And welcome on into the stream, everyone. How are you all doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic afternoon, day, whatever time it is in your neck of the woods. We are diving straight on in with some Age of Wonders 4. I have had far too much coffee, and I've been waiting far too long to get started here. So let's dive on in. Thank you all for voting. I guess everyone who did vote on today, this very early morning poll I had thrown on up to get ready for the Giant Kings. I realized I'd done that a little bit late. But you all voted for the Storm Giant, so good old Surtur here is not who we'll be playing as. We're going to go ahead and dive straight on in. For any who haven't not seen anything on the Giant Kings DLC, it is actually going to be bringing with it, I've got my main points put up on a sticky over here, handcrafted regions. We've got regions that have been kind of built up. You will see them in the campaign because we're going to be playing the Hilbrand Halls here, which is the Vestiges of Myrrida, a new Giant King's realm. Reason we're playing on this is because it should be showing off the most of the new stuff possible here. We'll have the Crystal Dwelling, which is one of the brand new kind of dwellings out on the map. You'll be able to make an allegiance with them and get goodies through their shop, or we can brutally slaughter them and take their goodies through that. We also have the Legends of Myrrida, where this realm used to be part of the fabled Giant King Myrrida, so we've got lots of fated regions, which are a kind of new quest chain region that we'll see out on the map. We'll have to head on out and basically do a series of objectives before we're able to complete them, and then we gain a new kind of magical material called an artifact, which I believe only 6 are able to spawn on each. So you've got 2 sets, and they have some really powerful boons. Fated regions are going to be affected by Ward of Fates here, where each region is going to be protected by a spell according to myth woven by fate itself. So we'll have to do, only when the fateful conflict overseen by the spell has been resolved will the ward disperse. Interesting. So it's like a kind of spell blocker on the fated region, so you can't basically jump in with all your crazy spells and cheese them. You have to fight them yourself. Only some of the fated regions available will be present, leaving more to be explored on another realm. Good to know. Here we've got low populations, there'll be less free cities. We've got subdued infestations, there should be less infestations as well. Lingering creators is going to make the giant and ogre units common out on the map. And then we will have the continents realm trait, so that's what our land masses and oceans. Each empire shares a land mass with 1 or 2 other empires. Sweet. Let's dive straight on into Hilbrand Halls with our Storm Giant. So the only thing we're going to change here is we're going to keep the players down to 4, keep it on medium. We've got the difficulty set to hard. I can go ahead and just show off our settings real quick. So I thought I put things on hard. Add difficulty, no. It's supposed to be on hard. No handicap. We are going to be removing our Pantheon rulers, keeping everything else in. I don't mind if any of the guys that we have created show up for the fun. That'll be a good deal of fun, I think. We've got 4 rulers in here. Realm content is going to be world threat. Let's keep it on normal. Havoc intensity normal. Everything kind of normal there, outside of just the difficulty itself. You have the ability to change a whole bunch to your realms now, where you can basically decide what kinds of forms the players in free cities and spawners can have. So if you have a bunch of factions, you can either, limit those factions yourself through the realm factions, or if you know you have a bunch of human factions you don't want, you can go ahead and remove those. Or if you only want it to be like elves, humans, and dwarves, like old Tolkien stuff, you can do that pretty easily, which I think is quite cool. For the game flow, I don't think we'll be changing anything here. Just starting conditions hard, research speed normal, everything normal. Good. I think I had this set up before, and I did, but it seems to have not saved. So I'll have to keep an eye on that for the next time. It's always asking. Perfect. So this will be our realm. And I will actually bump it up to 5. I think 4 liters is a little bit too small. Would you like to save this realm? Yes, absolutely.
Starts here.
And for this Giant Kings run, we shall be playing with Frank the Forgemaster, head of the Lore Guard R&D. So we've already seen the Lore Guard themselves. They've ascended to the Pantheon. That was... Where are you at down here? I have to clean the Pantheon up a bit. After you play through the story realms, that just is the way it is. So ourselves here at the Lore Guard have already ascended to the Pantheon, so now we've got our R&D development crew, led by Frank and his feudal humans. So we're playing as one of the feudal societies, simply because they've got themselves a lovely bit of a rework, where now you have 2 different options for your feudal. You have the monarchy and the aristocracy. Most of the creatures from what I've seen so far have been playing on the monarchy side, so we'll be showing off the aristocracy. Monarchy is just going to be, actually we can show that off even in the edit. We are the humans, but we have changed things a little bit where we have overwhelm tactics for more critical hit chance when standing next to another unit with overwhelm tactics. I'm going to try to pair that with the buffs you get through feudal standing next to one another. We have inner lightning as we are part of the R&D development team, so we have more lightning resistance, and if anyone strikes us with melee, they will take some lightning damage back. We also have the underground adaptation to make sure we are spawning in the newly reworked underground. So before they were kind of just spiraling networks of tunnels with not much excavated, and now you have the opportunity to have kind of different kinds of underground where they'll be much more sprawling and open and allow you to kind of properly build up cities down there where you have the option to kind of flip between the two. It's in your realm traits, which is quite excellent. A whole bunch of other things have been changed with the underground, which hopefully we can see quite soon. So for feudal, there are two options. Where before it was, I believe, always a order and a nature split affinity. Now it's going to be an order and materium or nature, depending on what you have. So monarchy being the most like the original, I believe, where your people are going to be loyal to the rule of the monarch, so they'll gain bonuses when they're in the domain or alongside their ruler, just gaining them a little bit more defense, resistances, damage, and morale. And I believe this does scale as your monarch gets stronger. And then certain units can promote into higher tier units on attaining legendary rank. The other thing that's different about the monarchy is they have longbowmen, where your aristocracy has a kind of liege guard, a legionary defensive tank. So the aristocracy is also a nature focus, so we'll have powerful houses form and be able to field efficient armies when led by their liege lords. So each city is going to form its own house as long as they have a governor assigned. So as soon as you assign a governor, that governor becomes the head of that house, and you get to create the house banner and the house name and everything too, which is quite cool. They then become the liege lord. So as long as there are we'll try to fix this up right. So as long as the unit is filled with an army with units from their house, so as long as they've been recruited from the city that they are governing, they'll gain some upkeep reduction, they'll heal extra hit points, and they will gain more hit points and morale. And this bonus does also scale as they gain renown, which is quite cool. So we're going to be building up houses and fielding armies that are dedicated to those houses. As it says here, units produced in feudal cities become part of that city's feudal house, granting experience as their liege lord gains renown. Certain units will be able to promote to higher tiers, so we have the shielded unit promotes up to a kind of legionary guard. Indeed. We'll just back it up here because we don't need to edit them at all. And I will explain exactly how we have built them in but a moment. Now I've lost them. There you are, Frank. Lore Guard R&D. Let's dive on in. Wondering for ages. Yes, and I actually had I think I've got the actual patch notes for the Ogre patch pulled up as well, so that way I can go through those in a hurry too, or I can pull them up and reference them as needed. So if you have any questions about the Ogre patch that I am not currently aware of, I can just quickly pull those up in a hoodie. So a new ruler emerges, explore your surroundings, and expand your domain. So Frank the Forgemaster here is leading a mostly astral affinity based. We are going to try to get massive. Exactly. Welcome, Abu. We're going to try to mainly go for a combination of astral and materium, which would normally be quite opposed to one another. But in this DLC, we've got two new materium tomes that allow us to kind of actually branch into both and turn our guys into crystals, which I think should be a lot of fun. So we're going to start with the Tome of Evocation, all about blasting lads lightning. We are humans, of course, with the overwhelm tactics, inner lightning, and the underground adaptation, so we start in the newly reworked underground. We've got the Great Builder Society trait, allowing our cities 2 additional gold per quarry in their domain, and then special province improvements are going to cost less production. We'll also start with a workshop and a vendor in our capital city, getting us more gold and a little bit more draft production. Secondary, we have the Ancient Wise Ones. We've been around since the start of history, honing our minds in the pursuit of arcane knowledge. When a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome is going to cost 60% less knowledge, so that we research them much faster. Our starting bonus for that one is going to give us an additional research skill already unlocked. Let's dive on in. We start with Fulmination for giving lads the zap. Call Militia, which is the brand new feudal spell, which is going to replace Call to Glory as the starting spell. It's going to allow us to summon in 2 Militia, which is a polearm unit I believe can level up, or evolve into a stronger unit. We've got Lightning Torrent as well for zapping enemy armies out on the battlefield. Great. Alright, so we're here with the big boy himself. And as Abu said, he is indeed quite massive. I basically maxed out all of the physique, arm length, arm. You've got a good deal of, actually we can show those off here. Good deal of appearance adjustments here. Where you've got leg length, you've got hand size now, so you can give yourself wee little baby hands if you want. Or a little bit more natural looking. I don't think there's anything else. They also have some really, really cool effects, but I don't think you can actually change. Oh yeah, you can. So the skin duration we have is just kind of the lightning moving through him, but you've got all sorts of good ones. Storm giants can look quite crazy, embedded with runes. They've even got, I didn't choose the craziest of heads, but we've got some pretty nuts ones. We've got a two-headed giant, this kind of Witch King looking veiled monstrosity, or you could just be a rock monster. I mean, this one is the coolest, but it's the default edgelord skin. Back to looking how you're supposed to. That's right. And we have him with a Warhammer, which is going to have a sweeping melee strike, tricking enemies in a 1-hex cone for 14 damage per swing. He's going to be very, very good at ripping through chaff in a hurry. You've also got the Giant King Governor trait now. So while the governor city gains benefits based on the renown level, of course. Each quarry gains more production. City structures are going to cost less gold. Each quarry is going to gain us more binding fragments for the newly reworked item forge. And then city structures are going to grant 2 gold in addition to their normal effects. Enables the drafting of storm giant units at the highest tier. Love to see that. So we have made Frank a Delver. It's going to be about clearing underground infestations and excavating provinces, but unfortunately, I didn't take into consideration that this area is going to have not as many infestations. Once we do clear one, though, we'll have Unstoppable Leader, so that all of our army, or all of the units in our army, are going to have Unstoppable Juggernauts. They can smash right through obstacles without slowing, which I think is quite thematic for a Storm Giant. I don't believe there's anything else we need to start by looking at here, except for maybe the skill tree on the Giants. So the Giant Kings have the ability to throw lightning, or whatever their element for their types are. Rocks if you're a rock giant, a chuck of a big blob of magma if you're a fire giant, and then just an icicle if you're an ice giant. We also have the ability to summon in weapons. Now, so the very first tier is going to be just a lightning blade, a tier 1 animated fighter sword that does a combination of physical and lightning damage. That can get stronger later on, and then you can change it to being a glaive for anti-large capabilities, or a shield for a little bit more tankiness. All sorts of cool stuff that you can do with your giants. We'll get into the changes to the signature skills for them once we do gain some points. Let's try to actually get into some proper gameplay and less talking. So what we will do is, I think we want to send you up towards this, but we'll get them some experience and just allow them to help out in our first fight. So we've got Workshop Prime as our initial town center here. Let's do some damage. We've got the Lytheran core units, so brand new unit type. They give me Atlantis vibes, and I love it. We will be trying to go pretty hard for the Lytheran units in this campaign as well. They allow you to basically do a combination of physical and lightning damage, and they apply volatile charge, which will, on expiration, explode and deal damage, lightning and physical, to this unit and all adjacent units as well, which is pretty great. Not great for us early on, but we'll deal. We'll fight these first couple battles here as customary. And just look how big he is compared to everyone else. Towers above the mushroom forests. And so we're going to start with our new defenders. So these guys used to be a tier 2 unit, and they have now been reduced to a tier 1, and everything has been kind of changed to compensate accordingly. Once they do rank up, though, it'll allow me to see, once they rank up to Legend, they will evolve into a Liege Guard. Our very, very elite version of a defender with a kind of link. Basically, link to a friendly hero, and you will then kind of share damage with them, as well as gain strengthened. So buffing up damage for both. Very, very strong. We also have our archers, which ours are just going to be a tier 1 normal archer forever. If you're playing the Monarchy, you get a longbow, which I believe has a lot more range. I'm not sure exactly the differences here, but it is a much more powerful range unit than what we have as our archers, which can shoot a bow and sunder defense. Oh, we got those bodkin arrows. I'm here for that. And then our scout, which is not to be worried about. Also, if you notice, our scouts are riding on badgers. The Pantheon has a couple new unlocks, which is firstly the badger moles here. Or I guess I've been calling them badger moles the whole time because I created Toph for another campaign we'll be running. But these are the first mount you've got yourself. I guess they're called badger bears, I believe. Let's see. I don't know if I can check. I'm pretty sure they're called badger bears. And then the other one is the crystalline horse that everyone has lovingly dubbed Butt Stallion. Good old Borderlands. Alright, so let's get on in here and do some damage. Frank the Forgemaster has the Lightning Hurl ability, which is dealing 30 damage. How far can you throw that? Whoa, really long ways. Lithorin, what are you doing? While linked, all damage is transferred to this unit with 20% reduction. That's pretty strong. Well, Frankie boy. I think you can still move up and throw lightning further than he can even... That is insane. Give him the business, Frank. Shuck. It does do the core link over to the Lithorin, but which is fine. We want to get that damage going now. I will move you up right alongside our giant boy here. Gotta keep in mind that the Butcher Ogres have the ability to pretty much one-shot anything, depending on how low their health is, so we want to be a bit careful there. We'll bring you up this side. Badgers, and get ready to flank. Beautiful. I am going to miss out on the command ability, but throwing lightning seems pretty fun too. Here come the Lithorin, goes for a blast, and misses like a fool. Oh, and you get to heal every turn, do you? Well, that's fun. Where's that coming from? Oh, natural regeneration, yeah. Heals 10% of its hit points as temporary hit points. That's pretty incredible. So we want to go for damaging the Lithorin itself if we can. Fulmination to zap both. Yeah, let's do that. Spend a little bit of early game mana here. We don't start with much as the Giant King. I did notice it's pretty low. Alright, yeah, you're playing this pretty cleverly. Everyone hide behind the troll. That's not dealing much damage. Here's what we'll do. You can move all the way over to here. Let's move around. Start stomping our way over towards these Lithorin. You can at least move up and get a shot over here, which sounds glorious. Always have the chance to get a crit since they're standing together. How far can you move? I think the Badger Mole can get around behind him far enough they can't take damage, so zoom on around and fire the bow to do some damage towards the Lithorin. Very, very little. We'll just kind of shield wall up over here with our defense, boys. Don't think they can flank, so we'll go like this with our positioning. Make sure we have no problems. And turn. I'm likely going to be spamming the bone armor on as many... Excuse me. That's my scout, you rude. Okay, well, they're going all in on the scout and sending the ogre on in to chop through our defenders. Fair enough. Oh man, I see no reason not to fire the bow thrice here. Has a chance to sunder that defense, and it's all going over here to deal damage to the Lithorin. In fact, enough that we can probably skate on over. Wonder if 2 shots are enough to take it down. We can at least hide in the shrooms. No, they're not. Unfortunate. The crystal reflection is going to do what? Oh, good. Reflects the damage back. I mean, we send in Big Papa. That's the end for the Lithorin. Yeah, let's do it. Give him the business. Bop. Lithorin back there just kind of crumbles. Bit of damage, I'll take it. We will go ahead and actually defense up with these guys and have them do some striking. Hit back. See if we get any whammies next turn and have the butcher take us down in one go. And the crystal and reflection I don't like, so we'll just move over here in the trees and hope the laser blast misses. Trees. The big shrooms. Turn around, please, so you don't get flanked. I guess it already was, it just the badger was not turning all the way around. Let's see if they get lucky. A zap on Frank doesn't do nearly enough. Nah, just gonna go for the triple strike. Fair enough. Take him on down there. Closing the gap is going to force them to retreat, so yeah, that's what we'll do. Stomps on over. The bone armor with the old dragon wings on the sides, it looks incredible. Side, and we can just set up a nice shield wall there. 25% chance. What do you think we're gonna hit our own? Oh, you miss. And take 1 damage back. Tries to escape, gets clobbered. He's gonna go after our scout. Please. Oh, we get grazed. See, as long as they survive combat, it's all good. Throw the lightning. And good night, sweet prince. Sweet. Next battle, we'll go ahead and speed things on up a little bit. I mean, we almost lost our scout, but if anyone needs to take the damage, I'm happy it's them. Keep over here and grab this food. We've got rows heading either direction there. Workshop time. We can move on to this group as well. Can we go ahead and summon in the militia this turn? It costs us gold instead of mana. Interesting. I guess that's why we start with such low mana. Storm. Rune Steel. Allows us to terraform. Definitely something we need. We'll call in the militia for next turn. And clobber these 2 butcher ogres over here. Do we lose our scout? Surprisingly, no. We almost lose the defender, though. Let's go ahead and just watch that one. I don't think we can do that any better. Although, if it looks bad, I'm bailing out doing it myself. If they play as well as possible, though, that's one where there's no reason to change it. I like the look of this map, too. We do not play in the... Excuse me, where are you going? Alright, I already don't like this one. Do not exit the game. We're going to go ahead and exit this, and then just redo it. Because I don't like that they use magic, any of our magic that turn. We'll do it ourselves. Now we can step to here and hurl lightning. Such a long range there. I'm a bit sad we don't have any support units. We started with nothing but defenders here. I'll have you step over away from the front lines. We'll let the giant do all the damage. Rely mainly on them. Ogres trundle on over. Fire the bow thrice. They can do nothing. It's not like our scout's really going to do much damage anyway. We'll move them all the way up here and have them just start firing that bow on down. So the retaliation is pretty nasty. We need to step to here to hit them both. Let's walk in. We can use your shield wall to make everyone else tougher. Are they both going to retaliate on Frank, I don't want that, so we'll have you hit them first. Nice crit. And then we'll have Frank do some damage with the big thunder mace. Alright, turn. Butcher's Cut resisted? Thank goodness. We'll take some damage, that's no problem. Now we still get 2 action points, so we'll use that to try to finish these guys here off. Nice, nice. Giant King for the win. That's way better. And we didn't have to use any of our mana. Our very, very limited mana stores. Well done, Frank. We can start by excavating. Can we pull the provinces out of reach? You're lying, Morgan. Alright, well. So, such is the way. We can walk the Giant King forward and have him do some excavating. Or not. Oh, there it is. Yeah, tear that out for us. Also annex our first province. If we pull on back, what do we have here? We've got a gold vein, a mana node, and then a gold vein over here. I'm thinking the mana node is going to be a good first pickup. We can trade it over to a research post later on, but let's start off with a forester. Very rare to get these underground here. We've got a house hunting grounds. Unlocks the surf quarters. Well, I mean, that sounds great to me. 5 draft, 10 food. Speeds up growth. And then we can recruit archers, defenders, and scouts if we had the gold, which we currently we do not. For our first research, we don't have the upkeep for any kind of evoker or storm spirit. And that's going to cost us how much per? It doesn't tell us. I'd like to see a enchantment cost per somewhere over here. So let's go for the evoker, since they will be cheaper to upkeep than the mana for lightning blades. Arcane Skirmisher, melee attacks grant prepared spell. Oh wow! So hitting him with the lightning chuck will give your melee strikes more damage, and vice versa. Chain lightning or sundering lightning. Oh, these are also good. Let's go for the Conjure Animated Blade, as we have ourselves an additional unit in every single fight. Exactly. Huzzah! Says Frank. Let's see what's going on in the above ground as soon as we can here. Oh, here's one of the landmarks. At least I'm pretty sure it is. We'll have to head to the surface soon to find out. Very excavated. We've got ourselves an iron deposit there and some baddies. A Brewer Ogre and 3 Lithuanian support. Fair enough. Still think we can handle it, no problem. We'll have the scout go this way. Can we have you excavate? Perfect. Give us a little bit more room to work with down here. Alright, so before we do, let's go ahead and call in some militia. Drop them in right. How's Frank? Oh, they have to come into the city? That's unfortunate. Can I rename the house? Oh, we can. So up there, you click on the little banner, and it allows you to... You can't change the background color. It should always be purple. But you can give the foreground color a change, as well as the icon for it. I think it's quite cool. You can also change the house name, and then city... Obviously, the city can change the city name, but you can change the house name as well. House Frank is hilarious. We're keeping it. Oh yeah, that misclick is unfortunate, but it shouldn't be that big a deal. We've got ourselves some militia to help out in this risky battle. Yeah, they've been burned up a little bit from their time down in R&D. It's a dangerous place to work. So these guys have terrible defense. Do they even have... Okay, they do have the polearm ability. First strike, charge resistance, and then damage against cavalry. Okay, 10 damage is really, really pitiful, but they're extremely cheap. The field. Alright, we're back here in the mines. Can they all link with the same unit, or can they link with one another? They're just sending these two up to die. I mean, fair enough. Frank will let you lead the charge. We can summon in the sword. Let's do that next turn. Just chuck the lightning over here. They've got lightning resistance. Well, you know what? That's going to be a lot of damage coming back our way. How about instead, we summon in a new friend? I should have moved him up a little bit further before I did. Oh, and the sword can't move the same turn. Good to know. Good to know. Bring the militia around together so they're not getting isolated and destroyed by the Brew Ogre. Give you a lot of damage. They're all gonna blast our electric sword, which we do kind of deserve. We've got ourselves a kind of. If you've played the new Baldur's Gate, I never leave home without me summonable weapons. Although this one is getting destroyed. Pretty much for free. Well, we learned how not to use them today. That's going to be reflected over to the others. I don't mind spending some mana to hit all of these units here. That's a pretty good cast. And they get doubled up damage with the core link. Oh, I think we can see over some of the obstacles that you normally couldn't, so you just hurl lightning straight on in. Yeah, get them. Our expendable blade takes damage. That's entirely fine. We can use them to just bog up the area. It's linked, but I don't know if it would actually do enough damage to get through. Let's just go over here and bother these guys. He gets a unit to move up and add himself to the wall. Okay, so the Brew Ogre has a frigid belch. Triple cone, so we can hit both of our defenders if we put them there. So what if we just put them back here? Not good chances to hit, but we can go for it. I mean, not bad. Spears round. Or so they're just a bit too slow to make it on in. Bring it. So they do exactly what we want and go after our sword. We do lose the blade. But now they're out of position. We get some nice flanks on. Okay, leave them alone. They've got the glowing needler shots ready to go off. We can't have you step through our team, which is a bit unfortunate. What if you just kind of walk over out of the way for now? Just a little bit slow at getting in. Step forward once. These shots should kill the Lithuanian guarding and free it up to be taken down by our Giant King. Taken down-ish by the Giant King. We'll strike like so. It's losing them outright to the obnoxious ability of the. Oh, never mind. The Brew Ogre can't do that. He has the belch ability. Okay. So what if you'll have enough to strike only once? We can flank the ogre. You can move up to defend everyone here. Glorious. No more mana spent though. Turns and just bops him on the head with his barrel. I mean, fair enough. They're likely to now focus fire on defender. Please. Oh, it's our giant king. Fair. See, now that I'm entirely fine with. How much health do you have left? 18. Each shot's dealing 10, so we can step up. 70% chance is not amazing, but 100% chance means... doesn't mean death. Get him out of the way then. And have our giant king roll up. Have to come on, roll. Now we should have waited until the spears are up. And the Lutheran units are not bad, even while they're just fleeing and going for single shots. Total charge goes off there, taking down another one of our defenders. 9 damages. Oh, hang on now. The snipe. Yeah, just finish him. Steps through the thing in his way. And down with the rock monsters. Just barely hang in there. That means we need to send them on back to heal. Besides... oh, hang on now. We've got ourselves something up here. You can see what that is in a hurry. We've got not a ton of gold left over. Getting in the market would be great. We need a mine, or no, we need 2 farms to boost that. Or we can boost up the library. Let's go for the library. Since it's already boosted, we can help out our knowledge a bit. We'll grab another scout for getting around and excavating the areas down here. Speaking of, can we have you... yeah, we'll have you step out of the army, even if it's going to make it so that they are healing less. So that we can excavate this territory, and you can do the same here. Just keep digging stuff out. We'll come over here and do the same across the back portion as well. Beautiful. So in our Iron Forge, it has now been split up between Binding Essence and Binding Fragments. You need Essence for anything that is, I guess, creating anything at all, and then Fragments for anything that is Tier 3 and above. And your Giant Kings also have the ability to make things that are Tier 5, which is the highest possible tier, where everything else, if you're not a Giant King ruler, you can only make items that are up to rank 4. Higher the rank, the more damage and the more traits it has. That's all for this turn. We need to save up so we can get that rune scale down and start terraforming the area down here. Because none of this looks to be our preferred provinces. Not yet. That looks dangerous. Bit of magma over there. Hang on, now we've got... stop excavating, grab us some mana. We'll let the other Badger scout go see what's happening behind here, but you will move to the surface. We're gonna find us some new friends. Hello there, Monster Den. It is a small one. But we get the ability to clear a Monster Den quite early. I will send you on back home to heal. And everyone else can join in for the fight. Low risk battle. How do you handle it, Otto? By losing our defender and one of our spears. Hunter spiders can be dangerous. We'll see if we can do a little bit better. Try to use our blade in a decent way. Kind of the bone mushroom fields, the fecund fields. I'm here for this. Prepare yourselves. Alright, we're going to start by dealing with his skirmishers. We'll step forward, hit them with the AT lightning. Keep forgetting to step units forward so we have the overwhelming tactics going. The overwhelm tactics going. Hunter spiders have a pretty nasty AoE, which we're going to see a couple times now. Slowed and immobilized, jumps in and does the web as well. It's under defense, fair enough. Well, I think we'll use a little bit of our fulmination to crackle the lads coming on in. Oh, we're all immobilized. That is all sorts of unfortunate. Summoning the blade here. Not doing much damage. It's a shield wall up. And... spiders are stuck in place. And made a lightning sword. So wait, it can move this turn? I'm very confused. Sure, let's just have it go into guard mode. And then have you fire here. Since you can't run. Goes for another Thunder defense. Comes all the way in for a flank strike. Okay. Well, I thought we'd use the blade better, but nope. Turns out absolutely immobilized. Alright, Hunter Spiders. Fair enough. We lose our leader in this one, I'll be all sorts of sad. Strike there is not amazing. I'd prefer to drag them down. Not gonna happen. Yeah, our leader can't move anyway. Oh, we should have done something a little bit different there. He's militia. Not fantastic. If we don't, we'll just take the damage regardless. Let's go ahead and strike him. And then have you walk up. And bog these guys down. Nice crit. Charge strike there is not such a big deal. Beautiful. Finished them. I could have had the Giant King easily do the one strike with the hammer. But I still have him hurl some lightning over here. Our defenders finished the day. Excellent. Some invigorating boots. 15 more hit points. See if we can stuff these on one of Frank's toes. We got ourselves a Mace of Smiting. It smites. Alright, we can disenchant one of those. Well, depending on which ones Frank's even able to wear. We can't use the mace, of course, because it's itty bitty tiny. But these boots do work. Grow them up to giant size. When conjuring the animated weapon, deal lightning damage to adjacent enemies. Let's go for the chain lightning. Pearl lightning seems so useful. And allowing it to bounce around. We need to heal before going after that. That is a nasty group there. Oh, and they have a magical material. Yeah, we definitely want to heal up before going after them. So which one can we excavate? Either or. Let's go ahead and get the larger area out of the way. Yoink. Frank has gained 3 levels of renown, and after that one battle, major ambition completed. So now he's an unstoppable leader, so everyone can smash through non-fortified obstacles. Siege battles beware. So rank 1 was extra quarry production, 2 was city structures cost less gold and more morale for our army, and then 3 is even more morale and then less chance of units dying when retreating. They need quarry giving us binding fragments. We need some quarries quite soon. The fastest I've ever completed a major ambition like that. Alright, so we do need some quarries. I want the gold vein up here too. So let's go for the mine. The mine up here. No, I lied. Farm. Gold vein found. Sure enough. Dig out the monster den. And the storm rune scale. Let's get terraforming. And since we do have very little upkeep cost for the militia, we'll call them too. Alright, we'll have you heal as close to the edge of our territory as possible. Got ourselves a new scout on Badger. Come on over here and start tearing out the area right behind Workshop Prime. So that just excavated a little tunnel into this kind of lava area. Intriguing. What we'll be dealing with, the Fireforged stone is likely to make the earth ablaze. I don't know what it effect it hits the battlefield with.
You have discovered a lava province. You can annex lava provinces to grow your empire, but doing so will negatively affect
This looks
your
handcrafted to me.
stability. Only
You got the
units
circles
with
of
specific
I'll let her talk.
properties will be able to traverse lava.
Oh, that's all. City stability penalty can be avoided by having either the underground or desolate adaptation, so we can annex these provinces for a normal amount of stability. You can build the mine and conduit province improvements in this sector. It's going to be a specialized mine and conduit. Flying and floating units can traverse this sector without any issues, but land walking units will need a lava walk. Sure enough. This region looks incredible. You got your floating crystals. We have armies full of magma spirits. And then just some dark monsters over there. Cool. Got a guardian tree. But no other empires just yet. Let's go give it a look. It's going to take us a long time to get across the lava province. But it looks quite cool. So we will instead turn around and go up the road here. Go find us some friends. Or potentially some new enemies. I'd love to strike them. I just don't think we have the units yet. So instead, we'll head around behind them and excavate this out. And then you can come over here and do some excavating in our territory too. Workshop Prime made a library. We're so very close to the next tier. Quarry 2 foresters for the surf quarters. Let's just go for the town hall. Town hall, and we'll grab ourselves another archer. Full smoke range damage. Rank gained some renown. Oh, so we just get some every time we excavate? Yes, we do. Alright, where else can you head there, Frank? That's real easy. Easiest level ups ever. Got ourselves an evoker, and now we can grab hold the line. All friendly units in a 1 hex radius gain defensive masters. Always enters defense mode and charge resist. Wow, that's incredible. Gain morale every turn. Nah, give me hold the line. I think we should be able to summon in our militia. Can they make it to the battle? No, they cannot. can't excavate this. Assault is far too tough. Oh, fair enough. You turn around and grab these goodies. Won't put them on auto resolve or auto explore rather until I've found a couple empires. They do a pretty good job of exploring, but still. I wanted to see if we might be able to convince it to allow us, but not this time. Can't excavate this. Just bring the spearmen in to fight these guys and grab this magic material next turn. Annex a new province. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a... We know we get a forester down here, so let's grab a quarry on this side, gold mine, to get even more cash. To further fuel our purchases. So you are the inconsiderate R&D Captain Frank the Forgemaster. I am Queen Raina the Golden. Many go to make war. I aim to make peace, even with the likes of you. Welcome, Raina. She is of the cursed toadlings. We will not like each other very much because of our affinity differences, but she is a chivalrous diplomat, so she likes empires that have alliances and empires with good relations with free cities. We've not met any. Red level wary. Okay, well, I'm not going to send you any kind of gift. Start negotiating. She is suspicious. Good grief. Just met. Clashing affinities. Inherent dislike because she's a toad. And threat level is wary, so she is quite rude. We could proclaim friendship, costing us gold upkeep. I'd rather not. If she doesn't like us, so be it. We're too fancy for the likes of Rain anyway. Let's head around the corner here with... Oh, that's straight up to the edge of our territory. We'll have one of them join. That will get the liege bonus. Rampant fire. Several areas and flammable obstacles are on fire. Is that it? That does indeed appear to be it. Let's do it. See how many we start on that are already ablaze. The entire mushroom forest. We'll see, we can just kind of walk over to here and chuck some chain lightning, hitting all of those ogres in the front line. Yoink. What a shame. We will not catch on fire. We're just going to sneak our way through. Looks good to me. Burn. Where do you get all in, monsters? Oh, it's all burning down. Well, that's cool. Has that always been in effect? I don't remember the trees burning to the ground like that. Well, they're gonna have to worry about the fire at all. That was fast. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and hit this whole group of smaller elementals then with the fulminate. I can summon in the blade here and probably just about wipe out this unit. So let's do it. Oh, I only need to strike him once. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh, he says, let's move up to the edge of this fire. You can come around behind with the overwhelm tactics. Locked in place because of the net throw. And I'm thinking what we're going to see is all of the units come over here after our electric blade. Overwhelm tactics didn't quite work out, but I figured the pole arm would be not bad damage. So we have you advance and fire on the magma spirits. Weaken them a little bit. Like one of their models are gone. Now let's see what they do. I guarantee they're all going to take the easy strike on our blade here. Ooh, wrong. Chop, chop, chop. No, they're going after our militia. Which, I mean, very fair enough. You guys run around behind and give them an almighty poke. Both have to catch on fire. Oh, 2 sets. That's unfortunate. We kill them fast, though. We won't have to worry about it. One ogre down. Ooh, really bad chance to hit there. Don't want to move up too far though, so we'll just step forward once and deal with this bull fool. Or not. Gonna have to catch on fire a little bit. Take the ogre down. A stab. Could step in, but it's not gonna hit all of them. We're gonna have to send him after the magma sphere back here. Catches on fire. Drop lightning and go into defense mode. Likely gonna try to move through to go after. Oh no, I'm wrong. Just gonna finish off our spears. Well, you'll all be honored. In song. Down with the bloody big head. Super bonk, and then the finisher. Nothing of value lost though. Just some lowly peasants. Alright, we've got ourselves now a resistant mask. Status resist, normal resist, and defense. And then some production. That sounds good to me. Don't think we need to put up an outpost over here at all. Close enough to Workshop Prime, that would be a waste. Next one probably want to be somewhere next to this. This does look like a landmark to me, so let's get up around the corner in a hurry. Got a smattering of dark units here. I don't think that's very concerning. So let's just walk up and deal with them next turn here. You go ahead and join up. So we can't excavate anything really except for over on this side. Okay, well that's where you are headed then. We'll send this shield bearer up to the north to kind of be a pseudo scout. And we've got the cash to hurry production, and I would like to fix up our stability, so we'll go ahead and grab the tavern. 2 farms would allow us to boost it faster. Combat spells are going to reduce the cost of all other spells for 2 turns. Nah, I don't think we need that right now. Let's go ahead and attract some extra population here. Controlling the entrance to the above ground would be a pretty good idea. I also want the Forged Firestone. Ooh, difficult choice. So we go for the farm up here that I'm going to swap to a quarry later on. Farm to boost our tavern. Beautiful. People are starting to get a little bit irritated. Got a little bit too much land. They're tired of tending to it. Storm Runesteel. Target not valid. Does it have to be above ground? Target not valid. Oh, it is, and it's above ground. Oh, so we've played ourselves a little bit here with the Storm Rune scale. Well then, we need to be at above ground quite quickly. Let's drop that. I guess. Well, that's not really needed, is it? Hang on. Forests. We could drop it here, and it's gonna go 2 hexes out in either direction. No, rain is above ground. Some evoker's robes, and let's see if we can find where she lives. We need to get an above ground town quite soon. Alright. Storm Rune Scale. I say we drop it here. Rune Steel. Every turn, a surface province within 2 provinces radius of this structure gains a river, loses ashlands, chasm, and gloom. Okay, well that is the way. I wonder if we can have it kind of bleed underground if we were to put it here. It would bleed then 2 province tiles in into the underground, but I don't know if that's how that would work. Area excavated. Castle made, and then let's go ahead and call some more militia. Those rune steels we found out are not so good for this current iteration of the R&D department. We put them in the basement because they scare people, and it's caused us some problems. Occupational hazard. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after this mana node. The leader of the gang, an Anvil Guard, explains. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let's go. We will vastly outnumber these guards. We have them leave the mana node without a fight. Well, I don't think we need to get any bad guy points yet, so we'll go ahead and just tell them to leave. We gain a healthy plate, defense, and hit points. Alright, well, let's get you equipped on up. Magic attacks deal 20% more damage. Don't mind if I do. The damage. Alright, no excavatable provinces up there, so let's move towards whatever this landmark is. Yet to be explored. Actually, that might be the crystalline dwelling. Which would be perfect. We've now switched from neutral to good. Extra relations with free cities and rulers that have the neutral or better alignment. Call up some militia of House Frank. Assemble the minions. If it is the crystal dwelling, we won't need to send too many units up here. So in fact, we'll probably just send this shield banger and then have everyone else come on either into here or send Frank to the surface to try to get us an outpost above ground. Speaking of outpost above ground, Reyna, what are you doing? Oh, she's already got a longbow. Check that out. They've got the long shot ability, 30 damage, always hits. With +1 range. 7 range is disgusting. I would even need to call the militia to have them ready. No reason. Yes, we'll send you over to get it. We need an outpost above ground quickly, otherwise Reyna will grab up all that land, and we will be super out of luck. Almost there. And then you just can roll with the Liege Lord here. He is got a full setup, but that'll be alright. How many of you are very close to ranking up? This defender's getting there. He's a champion already. He's got the Exalted Defense trait. Adjacent units gain bolstered defense. That's pretty incredible. I need to figure out where she actually is coming from proper. So here's there we go. We found our throne city. Reign of the Golden. You're running with an army full of scouts. That's a bold strategy. I mean, now that we know where we're gonna head, I think we should start dropping down more storm rune scales or steels. We can start dropping them kind of all over this area up here, which we'll start to colonize. So we got ourselves a river. Just started ripping through the province now. Good, Anakin. Good. Yeah, let's get out here and figure out what excavating this lava is going to do for us. It shimmers like there's gold in there. Right, to the above ground, where we will quickly move over to claim probably the province that the storm scale's on. Right next to her outpost, isn't it? Our first rival presents herself. Lightning Focus. We don't have very many battle mages just yet, so let's go for the Lightning Blades to buff up the troops that we do have. Guess we can put it right next to the Guardian Tree here. Reyna has some claims in that province. Yeah, I'm thinking the Toad lady is going to be our first enemy here. Gildapad. The Cursed Toadlings. They're a monarchy, of course, adept settlers and great builders. You know, we do have the cash that I don't mind trying to build up some good relations, but I just don't know that it's worth it. That's going to continue going down, and now it's not worth it at all. We need the cash for fighting her. Bring you lot to the surface. Can they not go to the surface? There we go. Excavated, and then you move on up towards the crystalline dwelling. Nearly met them. She's declared a rivalry on us. I consider you an enemy. Alright, Toad. Bring it on. In fact, for your transgressions, I'm going to go ahead and... Well, this might actually help her provinces, won't it? We'll drop this over here next to the Guardian Tree. 1, 2... Well, that's actually a waste. Right there. Put it right there. Yes, she'll probably benefit as well, but that's okay. We're just preparing your lands for conquest. We could call some more militia, but I just don't think we need them. Mana node found. Here at Workshop Prime, we've also finished up our tavern, so we fixed our stability up to stable. A little bit more production drafted food, it sounds good. We got a farmstead here. Counts as a farm, obviously. Yes, yes indeed. Now let's go for production. Get some production up and running. And we'll grab our first bannerman here. We'll also want an Aspire at Night, riding around on their loyal badgers. Go ahead and tear up these 2 items here. I'd love to start crafting some stuff for us. That's just one of these rings of power. What can we put on this? True Sight, Wind Shield, and a status resistance. Wind Shield seems pretty dang good. If we were to go for, instead, say a trinket, doesn't really matter what it looks like. Let's go for this Runic Meadhorn. Casting points and a True Sight. No, neither of those are worth it either. What about... No, we can't go for a wand. So I think we'll save up our points for now. What have you found? A mana node for us to conquer. A bit more to excavate here. I do like the new glowing effect put on all the excavatable tiles. And now we've met Perpetual Cialrin. See, from what I know, these are names that are from. I think most of them are Swedish names. Correct me if I'm wrong. So if I get any kind of pronunciations incorrect, please again correct me, and I'll try to get those right going forward. A floating formation of stone faces addresses you. Cialrin welcomes you, brother. I am Aethifir. Aethifir? Ooh, Aethifir. Something like that. We share ancient kinship, although our paths diverged eons ago. You've heard of elder giants who turn themselves into crystals to preserve not just themselves, but also their lore. We, scholars of the cosmos, keenly note your mobility, giant. Not out of envy, but out of utility. Like our Sialdra Sentinels, roughly gonna assume that's what it is, our wisdom can guide you to erudition. The stone-faced entity's voice is monotonous, yet not without a hopeful tone. Oh, so we gotta get more monotonous with it. We, the eternal sages, will reward your aid. Aethir concludes, you are eternally invited to our crystal dwelling to exchange knowledge and secrets. So we can expect the offering, or the crystal settlement, offer aid to them, and then farewell. Yeah, we'll offer aid. So we are going to be allying with the crystal dwelling quite quickly here, trying to gain all of the knowledge and power we can from them. The Eternal Sages greet you from within their crystalline library in Cialrin. Welcome, R&D Captain Frank. Aethifir hums. We predicted your interest in helping us. Curiosity and ambition define most Godir, which makes you valuable allies in our pursuit of knowledge. We chronicle and collect all there is to know of the cosmos. As we cannot leave Cialrin, you possess the power to retrieve what we cannot procure ourselves. The Eternal Sage concludes, will you lend us your aid in this quest for wisdom? Result, you gain more allegiance to reach a stone pact, which will allow us to gain the Litherite Scroll, Needler, Goldseeker's Pickaxe, Litherite Orb, Shatterblades, and the Titan's Great... Alright then. We'll open its borders and allow us to buy these things. Share your insights, loses some knowledge, loses some mana. Ask them for a challenging quest. Let's ask for a normal quest first. The Eternal Sages approach you with a request. We've got 20 turns. Forge the Blood Quill. Long ago, we... Oh, hey Abu. How's the DLC so far? Worth to invest the money? I would actually say that the Giant Kings DLC is very worth. It got a whole bunch. I had a sticky note here that had everything that it does add, but the Giant Kings rulers are a heap of fun. We're just getting into the Crystal Dwelling here now. Since I didn't get any early access, I'm kind of experiencing this all here with you, so while I am kind of tentatively saying that it is worth the money, we haven't quite got enough to get a kind of a full educated decision on whether you should or should not purchase this. So if you want to give it a little bit more of a watch, but as it currently stands, I enjoy Age of Wonders enough that just the addition of the Giant Kings and kind of the handcrafted realms, the new wonders, all of the new stuff was worth it for me alone. But if you are not crazy about Age of Wonders, then maybe a little bit more information is needed. But thanks for the question. The Eternal Sages approaches, of course. We'll get back to our monotonous. Long have we kept the fragments of a blood quill, a relic from a long-lost age. Its power is chronicled in legends. Despite their monotone voice, there's a hint of embarrassment in the words of the Eternal Sages. Alas, we could not repair the item ourselves. We understand you control an item forge. Would you be able to reforge the blood quill? Will you reforge the blood quill for the dwelling, so that they may study it? Heals damage and inflicts bleeding? Sure. I will forge the blood quill for you. So Cialrin has the Council Prolocateur. They're a specialized, I guess, hero unit that I don't believe you ever get access to, but they are an industrious governor, huh? The industrious, multi-faced one. Look incredible. And what do they have going on here? Eternal's Blast. Deals damage, a heap of damage to everyone in a 1 hex radius. Crystalline Essence. Revive target friendly non-Lytheran unit as a Lytheran of its tier. Oh, alright then. Essence pull, target sustains damage and all enemy units within a 2 hex radius are pulled towards the target. Like a vortex ability. And it's got Star Blades, Crystal Reflection for bouncing back non-magic or non-melee attacks, and then it can't move. Huh. Besides, we have the Lytheran Simulacrum with the JoJo energy. He's ready to slow walk over there and flip you in the forehead. Out of existence. This is their mythic unit. 7 Imperium is a heap. What do these guys got going on? They're an elemental, land movement, of course, large target, magic origin, and mythic. They are very weak to blight, resistant to shock, fire, and then just status in general. We've got crystal charge. Charging a unit dealing 50% of the damage to adjacent enemies as well. So it's a charge strike that is an AoE and drops the volatile charge, so you can turn people into landmines, and then chain reaction. If they have volatile charge, end it, triggering its effects. This effect then cascades to adjacent enemy units and is repeated. Good grief. Then the Gymcaster, their battle mage. The face crawler is a look, isn't it? These guys have crystal bolts, dealing physical and lightning damage, sundering defense resistances, and applying the volatile charge. Gem Stream is a 5 hex long, 3 hex wide line, and applies volatile charge the whole way. We also have Reactive Flicker, where like, once per turn we can immediately end volatile charge and trigger its effects. Yeah, we are going to need legions of Gemcasters. Then we have Needlers. And all of the Lytheran units are very impressive looking. They have the exploded animated geode look. Alright, so these guys are just your typical range unit. They have crystal shots, which is just like a normal archer, but that applies volatile charge. Fair enough. And then we've got some cats that have been... Or these aren't cats, are they? These are lupine, that have been imbued with the crystalline new major transformation. What that one is going to do is turn the target race into resonating crystals that self-infuse with the environmental magics, gaining the elemental type, resistance to specific damage based on the terrain they're standing on, and then more damage based on the terrain they are standing on as well. So it's all going to change prismatically based on what you're standing on, which is pretty incredible. And then, of course, they're going to be applying a volatile charge and have super growth, so they are great big and have extra retaliations. That's pretty cool. Aspiring giant doggos. Well, let's go ahead and bring you down to the surface interest here. Figure out what's above us. How long before we have ourselves another hero? Looks like 1 turn. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and attract a little bit more population here. And try to grab this Fireforged Stone. We'll go ahead and snag the research post for that. A little bit more knowledge, and then keep it production. Snake out here. Fireforged Stone acquired. Unlocks infusions in the item forge related to fire damage, fire resistance, aggression, and chaos. And then we have units are going to cost us less draft overall. Sweet. We have ourselves a blueprint for the Blood Quill. We can make that no problem. Quick stab and inflict bleeding. Alright, Blood Quill, get forward. Oh, there's a quest. Complete a quest for the Crystal Dwelling. Reverberating Relations. You have forged the Blood Quill in your forge, of course. The Eternal Sages have sensed your success and approach you again. You have done well, R&D Captain. Their emissary speaks to you monotonously. Monotonously. We are curious about the Blood Quill and its potential. You're eager to study the effects. Keep it for yourself, angering them. That seems kind of rude. Yeah, we'll go ahead and give it on over to them. Giving us a little bit more as relations with them. She's threatened. You're threatened because you're being rude. That's the problem. If you were acting right, there would be no threats. Let's go ahead and snag. I'd say this province has the underground and the watchtower, so let's go ahead and snag a outpost here. Yoink. Oh no, Rain is gonna be upset. Anyway. Yeah, we can. I'm pretty much just gonna leave her up here. We're gonna go back down and keep bonking around down there. Then you guys can just kind of little stuff next to. We'll pretend like we're not upstairs. If they decide to attack us, then so be it, but skirt along the outsides. She's got 6 population to Gildapad. We're not doing a bad job keeping up. We also need to send our own lad around to keep excavating to finish up our renown. This could be another area for an underground town. Our next hero can be in charge of defending the surface area. Alright, well, we've got ourselves a stone pact. This crystal dwelling is going to open its borders and give us the access to purchasing the Litherite scroll. Just gives us 1 of each kind of affinity. The Litherine Needler. Gold Seeker's pickaxe. Strikes them, and then on the 3rd strike has a chance of gilding them. So they are stunned, and whenever they die, the winner of the battle gains 20 gold per tier. That sounds amazing. Litherite Orb. We get to blast lads with Litherine damage, crystal bolt them, and set up some volatile. Love it. Shatterblaze does the same, looks like. Lightning, physical, and you can throw a Shatterblade for 20 damage. And add volatile charge. Titan's Great Bow is also a combo. The 3rd strike pushes them back. Titanic Great Bow. Good news. Alright, so to trade with them, you have to use mana. You can buy the Crystal Rudder mount. Fair enough. I don't think we need any of this. I would like the Litherite scrolls. We'll save up our mana for this whenever possible. Can we talk to you lads about a quest? 9 turns. Okay, fair enough. Day 11 dawns. Yeah, I'm thinking over here is probably a really good spot for another town. So we'll start moving. You were insulted. You think befriending Xiaoren will help you secure your path to victory? It will be my empire. Sure. You got a bad attitude. We found ourselves a gold vein. Excellent. Excavate that. I think we'll allow our giant king to excavate that on his way through. Alright, excellent. Orders required. You come on back to the surface here. What's happening? Got a layer of silk. That's a good one for us to clear. Some unaffiliated lower guard R&D department. Look at you. Eisenbrand the Willbreaker. Man, set up with some drip. Although we could go for just another prospector here. A Trollkin governor. A new governor type. Well, governor, the governed hero gains benefits based on the renown level. So foresters give us stability, draft, butcher ogres and brewer ogres, river trolls and swamp trolls. Well, that's great. Grain the Hopeful. Alright, well, since you're part of the R&D department, we shall rename you to Sir Gary. Besides, your gear is fine, so welcome, Sir Gary. You are a caster, so we go even grab that Litherine orb to start blasting lads with crystals. But for now, you will move to the surface to defend this outpost. And go set up any others, potentially. Alright, so you keep on exploring up here. Looks like now we've met Skragheim. Fair enough, I guess. We'll set you up on auto-explore now. Alright, beautiful. We can just keep setting out the storm steels, too, as we travel with our scouts to make sure the area is nice and ready for us. Dawn Watch starts up with a single population point. We've got our outpost now. We could found a City of the Lore Guard R&D department. I think we'll just go ahead and get that going now. Yeah, we'll have you to stay here and we'll get you some troops soon. Lightning Blades is ready to go. Enchanted Crow Companion. I don't really want to enchant any of our scouts. Don't tell them, though. Now, if we could have you step out to strike them, we could hit these ogres, no problem. But we should be able to have both those battles next turn. You move on through. Yeah, just clear our way through this area. We'll see if it's a good spot for another town or not. Rush the stonemason and then grab, I think we do want the farmstead, and we'll use it here. Bannerman, I'm not spending any more gold on. This is a really good spot for another town. Hey, Runimuz, I have risen. Good to see ya. So yeah, we'll have a town up here, and then probably another one over here. Defender is not the best scout. We found some focus crystals. Nice.
You have discovered a landmark. Landmarks are region-sized locations that provide economic effects to all provinces adjacent to them.
If a city manages to annex a certain amount of provinces adjacent to one landmark, they benefit from additional bonuses. So the ghost fields here. Do you feel it? Forbidden magic lingers on this battlefield, not of creation, but of unlife. My kin tell the story of a traitor king who cursed the grounds with ancient magics where he fell. None who fought here shall ever know peace, and so the souls of the fallen remain among their bones forever, fighting and forever dying. Alright then. Provinces gain draft, and if souls are obtainable, we gain souls. This would be amazing if we were an undead faction. We've got the Undying Battlefield enchantment. Each corpse is resurrected as a random skeleton with Berserk. City with 3 provinces gains 1 tier unit cost by 25%, and then we gain more souls. Or I guess we have the ability to recruit skeletons if we have souls, which unfortunately the ghost fields are not one that we can take a lot of advantage of, but I prefer we do before anyone else, so we'll still come over and grab a town next to it. Your job's to stay here until this turns into a town, and then you can set up a squad of that area. Of House Gary. Easy auto, because unfortunately slithers are just not very strong. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for them. We'll get over there to excavate soon. Ruler leveled up, so let's go ahead and give him. But a signature skill or mass chain lightning now deals damage to 4 other targets. Ooh, empowered throw is 10 additional damage. Prepared spell or prepared strike. Or we get another evoker type damage. Let's go all the way down here to Empowered Throw. Rating us 10 additional lightning damage per chain lightning strike. Shrine is more mana income. I think we want our Wizard Tower Foundation. Spells ready to cast. Lightning Blades, get that going. Discovered the Ghost Fields. So we have Sealden. We could grab the Lithrine Core. Well, that's the one that links. It's a pretty decent little unit here. I want to grab, though, the Lithrite Orb. And we can use it for our own troops. So good old Gary the Hopeful here is now Gary the Zappy. Excellent. She's up to 3, and you are expanding quickly now. We definitely need seafaring. One of the most important abilities in the game. I still think we want to keep you kind of right here next to the outpost. Soon we want to get him units that belong. So it's going to be 17 upkeep. I guess we have to keep it off for now. 13 base per unit. Such is the way. So for our signature skills, normally if for every other that is not a Giant King or I believe the Eldritch Sovereigns, so anything that's basically not DLC based, has their own... Let me restart. Giants have their own new unique signature skills, where others have their own. So you Giants have runes. Runes are going to give us a upkeep increase of 10 mana, which is by itself a little bit spooky. So we have the Reflecting Rune here, which unlocks Warding Aura and Lightning Strikes. The Critical Rune gives us chances to critically hit, extra damage on attacks, Vitality, Defensive Resistance, and then the Dispelling Rune for the start of the turn, dispel 1 negative status effect. And they will have all of the unlocked that your normal signature skills will have, just different rune abilities. 15% more damage sounds incredible. But damage reflection also sounds incredible. Let's go for the Reflecting Rune. All in on our Astral. Let's go Lightning Strikes for you. More damage, and then more damage against enemies that are electrified. Alright, crump these guys here. Let the Auto Resolve handle that one. Almost lose some of our peasants, but that's... Frank, can you make it up through here? Nope, just the stalagmites are in the way. We want to let Frank do it so he gets a little bit more of his renown. Bannerman has been produced. Bring him up here towards the main squad. Let's go for the Citadel after we go ahead and attract some population in. For each farm around the farmstead, it'll get stronger. I'm going to go ahead and grab, though... Yeah, let's go ahead and stagger their quarry up here on this pine. More production. Lightning Blades ready. Storm. Rune Steel also ready. We'll go ahead and activate that. And we'll cast it up in this general area. Not found any more friends over there. I completely bypassed on accident. Go ahead and excavate this and the one next to. Workshop Prime. We'll go ahead and pop in the... I would say the Citadel. Okay, 4 turns, 6 turns before we get more population. How much we need to... Oh, it's 10 to boost that. Never mind. Yeah, we've already spent some, and I don't mind wasting a little bit. Let's go for the market then for more cash. and then come up to the surface, where the outpost will be turned into a city next turn. We've got Berkshire. Berkshire, huh? Now we'll call this the Engineering Lab. Alpha. And that should be Gary's. So House Valborn was founded. Newly founded House Valborn of Engineering Lab Alpha is led by its liege lord Gary the Hopeful. Units recruited in Liege Lab Alpha or summoned into the House's armies will become part of House Valborn. We will go ahead and change House Valborn to be slightly different. We'll give you the red, and then we'll go for, since you're a wizard, you can have a wizard hat. House Gary. Gary of House Gary. Each forester grants 2 stability. And then, now Lightning Blades is ready to go. We can't, and so I will actually go ahead and abort the spell. We've wasted a little bit of mana on it. Unfortunate. But we'll go ahead and call some militia in too. Resume the steel scale. The storm steel. Figure out exactly what that's called eventually. Here at Engineering Lab Alpha, we'll go ahead and grab ourselves a defender. And then a palisade walls is a necessity. We'll wait 4 turns for some population, or we'll grab them now. And grab them a forester here, Storm Giant King, and all sorts of other goodies. And we can see the river is kind of snaking across the landscape now. Then the toads will be happy. And a node was found. Let's come on around the corner here. Ruins Peak. We could have her excavate, but I think we want to have our Giant King leader do it. It's slowing him down immensely, but the renown bonuses are pretty insane. Moving along, Bannermen come up to join. Aspirant Knight would be great. We'll bring them over here with the main squad. Your job, boring as it is to guard the engineering lab. Locking and shuffling costs less. Research to these structures costs less gold in production to build. No, I think not. Another underground. Let's head over here towards this watchtower and then go underground and see. Oh, we've got some friends over here. How exciting. Reyna once Halfdeer gone? Yeah, you and what army? Nah, it's way too expensive. We'll let that just produce naturally. And turn. Dread Spider Hatchling. You were so far away from home. Oh, good. Check the disturbing. So you look at these buck teeth. I don't know if I can. I don't know. I want to turn this Eldritch monster into hyper southern. A new contender for power in this realm appears before me. Tell me, R&D Captain Frank the Forgemaster, are you a master or a pawn? These are the southern bugs. Let's see. You are evil, but our relations really aren't that bad. We'll send you a welcome gift. Hello there, you horrible monstrosity. I accept this gesture of goodwill. So you do. I'm not paying for Wizard Bond, but we'll get there. So where do you live? You horrible eldritch demons? I think probably over here. Alright, well, this spider needs to come. Oh no, he's up here. I'm wrong once again. So the NPC armies are out patrolling the north? Huh. Okay, well, Spider, we'll use you as a scout as you sneak back home. Got an astral rift over here, which does need to be dealt with. Gold infestation spotter. I'm glad it's next to Reyna's house. Means I'm not gonna have to deal with it. Which armies would aid this army? I don't care. They can be minding their business. Dawn Watch growing quite quickly. Harbingers of Misfortune and their crew. A distraught member of the Lore Guard Council requests an urgent meeting. Terrible news, my R&D captain. Our scouts have reported the sightings of an army of corrupt souls roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures. They are bringers of death. Seeing such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck. That's very specific. We must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. The Lore Guard R&D department will panic when they notice the corrupt souls are nearby. Quickly, O R&D captain. You must dispatch them. That'll give us some race relations. Well, that's great. And then some mystery bonus. No need to educate yourselves, fools. We'll gain some knowledge. We'll lose stability, but we can tell them to educate yourselves. No, we'll go ahead and we'll deal with these souls, no worries. There's just 2 of them. We'll get the boys together and go hunting. Alright, iron deposit found. Well done. Our units are now further away than I would care to admit. Join up. Smash. Low risk battle, let him deal with the bugs. The bugs and the beetles. Chest plate of vitality, 2 additional defense and some hit points. That sounds pretty great. We can't excavate anything except for down in here, which is where we are headed next. Lots to fight over there. Alright, so we'll just head down this road a bit further. And then we'll go up to the surface. It's another large monster den over here. Create a new bounty to destroy the Astral Rift. No, I'm not spending any gold for that. Not valid. Let's come up to the surface. And drop that rune over here. Rune steel, and we'll drop it here. Love the terraforming. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants relations. Founding or absorbing cities takes less turn. It's a little bit too late, isn't it? Founding and upgrading them costs less. Yeah, we'll go for military engineering to fix up our outposts in a hurry. Call to Glory is done, which for 3 turns all of our units are going to gain extra morale at the start of our turn. Good for trying to critically hit or just counteract nonsense that the necromancy tomes are trying to do. So we are going to go for a mix of Materium and Astral. So I'm going to come on over and grab... Ooh, I'm not sure. Central Quarry is more Quarry goodness. Rune Carver's Camp is mana. No, let's go ahead and snag... I don't know, is Stone Skin very good? Mountain Camouflage, Mountain Walk. Additional defense. So we get Gargoyles, and then Obsidian Weapons is extra damage, and the chance to apply Bleeding. No, I think the Totem of Enchantment is going to be a little bit better.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly and the arcane, as it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhance weaponry, tools of labor, and even your people to see your empire rise above any other.
Especially our people. So we have the trigger of our Ancient Wise Ones, giving us Sundering Blades for a little bit less. We can't really afford any enchantments right now, though, which is really making that unfortunate. But the fact that it only costs 2 turns means we can get through this tome much faster, so we'll go ahead and grab that one. Even if we can't really make use of it. Oh no, we've got someone over here. I was going to say a completely unclaimed continent. How amazing. Workshop Prime. Let's go ahead and grab the shrine here. Only costs a single turn. And give us some more mana. House Hunting Grounds also sounds good. We rush the defender for 88. I don't actually mind. And then we'll grab a archer. Unpause call to militia, allow that to trigger here next turn, and we should be able to go wipe out these corrupt souls. Kind of stack up over here. And get ready to go. Spiders of House Frank, move your way around the lava. Oh, those spiders joined House Frank, did they? So they won't be any good unless they're... Well, they basically just don't get any bonuses unless they're fighting with their own house. So you do want to kind of organize your units into houses. So these guys have all the same banner. That means that they are good. No one else we've found. Is that Icket Claw? It is. So you are R&D Captain Frank the Forgemaster of the Lower Guard R&D Department. I am not impressed. Tread carefully before I decide your realm is actually worth conquering. And we've met Icket Claw. Wizard King Icket Claw of Clan Scryer. So they're Reavers, which are always terrifying, ritual cannibals, and great builders. They've got guns, and they're going to be building up quite quickly. Send them a welcome gift. No, they're going to be monsters no matter what. Goodbye. So Icket is on the surface, thankfully. But he is likely one to declare war on us. Which is going to be lots of fun. Alright, can we please excavate this? Not quite. So what if you just step forward one and no! Province is out of reach. Doesn't look like it is. Oh, just by one. Alright, he can't reach his long arms over and dig that up, I guess. Yeah, really good area for a city over here. Gotta snooch around. The Astral Rift is got a lot over there defending it. The Infestation is Awakening, will become active in 0 to 3 turns, where Reyna will hopefully have to deal with it. Join the rest of the crew. Call some militia here on the engineering lab. And now we march. On the demons. I don't really feel like spending any more there. Evil presence lingers. Who's the shrine? What do you know? We'll also go ahead and snag the surf quarters here. We need a forester. I don't mind attracting some population for another blast of Imperium. But I think not this time. Yeah, Icket. Oh, here he is. Oh man. It's not even Icket, it's his army. He's got some observers and some green ratty mage locks. Snapshot heavy. Oh, they did. Looks like they did change it a little bit. These things used to be. So I guess they've done a little bit of balance passes with the heavy mage lock because they were terrible when they first came out. At least on the snapshot, the firing it properly was the one that you wanted to do. But honestly, it seems like they're doing. That's a pretty decent bit of balance work. You head over here to go to the underground, see what's down there. And then we'll call some more militia. We need some more mana upkeep if we are to ever grab any actual enchantments. Alright then. Ooh, encouraging eternal thirst. The eternal sages contact you from within their crystalline library in Cialran. Greetings, R&D Captain. It has been some time since we last communed. As you are aware, we scour the realm for knowledge. We seek to chronicle and preserve all lore held by the cosmos. We surmise you would be interested in aiding our cause. Alright, so we shall go for... Let's see what a challenging quest is. Oh, well, not looking the like of this already. The Eternal Sages approach us with a request. We have long kept records of a relic called the Multiplying Ring. At last, we have learned of its location in the grasslands northwest of Dawnwatch. That's also not exciting. They say to you in a monotonous voice, we wish to study the Multiplying Ring and store it within our vast crystalline libraries. However, it is defended by a phoenix and its army. I will win you this relic. Oh wow. A challenging quest is indeed challenging. What do you know? Sundering Blades is ready to go. We have Spell-Tempered Shields for more enchantments we can't afford. Lightning Focus. Or Enchanted Crow Companion. Let's go for the Spell-Tempered Shields. Will be fantastic when we have the Guild of Dungeoneering up and ready. I want to get into some fights while also excavating the land. If you fight here, these guys be gone, gentle giants. The towering butcher ogre gibbers in terror at your army's approach. He hunkers down, hiding his features behind gigantic fingers. Seeing their leader submit, the rest of his tribe follow suit. The area is soon filled with the sounds of mournful howls and deep-throated cries for mercy. Let's go ahead and conscript them as laborers. You work for me now, gentle giants. Gives us some mana and a crown, which we will immediately disenchant. Oh, I'm sorry, this is a giant here. A rock giant. Of the wrong clan. He can throw a boulder. Fair enough. Earthquake Smash and Heavy Charge Strike. Truthfully, though, we have the numbers. We'll just surround him with spears. And drag him on down. Let's move you here, Frank, so we can excavate both of them in a hurry. We'll get ready to go after this giant here. Next turn. Quiet. Yep, you head on down the underground. We have met Neutral Bindleton. Salutations, R&D Captain. Oh, it's one of our own people. Your reputation precedes you. We may not share your noble convictions, but we trust you will not honor, or you will honor, Bindleton's territory and independence. Shauna Caldwell, give her one of her Whispering Stones to start negotiations and improve allegiance. We shall indeed. Yeah, she's part of the R&D department. Bring her on in. I realize we've had that Whispering Stone sitting there. We could have used it for Workshop Prime for quite some time. We won't worry about that. Come here for the amazing gameplay here. All of the misclicks and mistakes. Well, hopefully this Astral Rift just continues to punch the smack out of Reyna's troops. But it does look like she's wearing them down. We're going to find out there's more than just corrupted souls there. You stay here, of course. Orders required. Is there any kind of excavating you can do? Nah. None that you need to. So up to the surface then. Call a militia. Let's do that of House of Gary. And get them moving to reinforce. I'm going to also go ahead and call down a lightning torrent. It'll take 2 turns. Gross. Well, maybe not. Excavate this over here to try to connect us round to them, which would be nice. Workshop Prime is going to finish up its serf quarters, and we have a lot of extra production to use. Carver's Camp. We just gotta surround that in quarries. Won't be good to start, but it will be later on. Destroying an infestation. Founding and absorbing cities is faster. See, I like that. You're angering me, Frank. I'm warning you, if you keep going like this, I will see an end to your reign right here. Okay, so you're just causing us issues, huh? Goodbye, fool. I'm gonna go talk to Recheck the Disturbing. He wants gold for his deals? No. We'll make do without your help. Let's go for another obelisk. Pull some more mana. Six units slain. Man, that's a nasty group. Frank, are you up to renown level 4? Almost. Almost. Give us some storm giants. Soon. 2 defensive hit points. Now we don't need any of that. Frank? Let's walk over to here. You gonna get involved? Oh, no, you're not. Alright, so we need to step forward once we can step back and excavate. Alright, Frank and company versus the rock giant. Focused gaze. Base physical range and magic attacks of all defending units gain additional 3 range. Yikes. Thankfully, not that many range units here. Let's get them. Battle in the Mushroom Chasm once again. He's gonna be chucking that rock a long ways. Can I step forward enough to hit him with some evocation? I definitely can. Gonna hit me back with a rock, but that's okay. We will tank it. Hurl chain lightning. First, let's step our lads up so that we have... Oh, we just smash everything in our way. Obstacles? What obstacles? Nice wave of spearmen. Almost forgot to hit you with the lightning. It was a crit. Oh, a crit. Did they all crit? Let's see, now that's fantastic. Hang on, now can we have you all to destroy? You can. Out of my way, mushrooms. Alright, chucks the rock. I mean, I'm not that concerned. Oh no, you threw a rock at us. We don't really need any of that. Hold the line is interesting. This giant cannot move that far, though. Let's see if I can get him to waste the frigid belch on this unit by sending him out way over here. Double shot. Some defense. You go ahead and activate the Void Giant. See if I can get him to move forward. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. You step back. Get ready to surround the giant with some spears. A lot of extra movement for nothing there. Won't lie. Bonk. I guess we will go... We need defensive masters? I don't think so. Let's shock these two. Big smash? Nope, just a single smash. Reflecting rune bounces that damage back. That's so strong. What, you wanted to do something? No, fool. Never. Down with the ogres. Target cannot be defected, huh? Stab them. Oh, I should have had them step forward once. Actually, question. What's your... Deals damage to target enemy units within 1 hex are going to sustain some damage. If you hit here, it's going to hit only this group. Okay, cool. Go for the shots. Sun to that armor. Stab. Blade behind you. Them tanky. Give him a slice. We're gonna get retaliated on, but we're just gonna chunk him down. Then we can have them always in their turn in defense mode. What are you gonna do now, fool? Oh, not close enough to go for any of the overwhelm tactics, but we can just fire on the giant. Sorry, you big dumb. Oh, on the rock. Takes down one of my archers. What? Was after an archer too? Nice and petty. Frank chucks the lightning. And let the sword finish him off. Oh, not quite. Well, I guess it's going to be the spearman. Everyone's got Achilles. Lesser giant tribe obliterated. Resilient cloak. Disenchanted. You're gonna be able to win this one with an auto. Easy. Hunter Spider will take that as part of House Frank. Excavate this. Excavate this and set up a city on top of the focus crystals. No, I think we want the city probably right here. But we can reach out and grab all this stuff too. Nice and simple like. Although I could do both at one go here. You know, no, this is a little bit more central. Outpost away. Encountering the Harbingers of Misfortune. After a hit search and a long march, your army comes face to face with the roaming corrupt souls. The sight of the terrible creatures causes fear to ripple through the Lord Guard R&D department in your army. The deafening silence betrays the hesitation of your troops. Their morale will not hold. Their morale will hold fine. There's just 2 of them. That's nothing. Harbingers of Misfortune Aftermath. Now that the corrupt souls are gone from your lands, the R&D Department Council contacts you again. Marvelous work, Frank. Just marvelous. We can manage to contain... Where are you going? Any panic with regards to the corrupt soul sightings, so it seems we are in the clear. All thanks to you, of course. Lower Guard R&D Department will hear of your victory. Perhaps our superstitious beliefs can be transformed into a virtue of our people. No, probably not. All cities gain extra stability, and all free cities of our department gain extra relations. Imperium. Oh, extra production? Sold. Extra production. We could have had a bannerman. We're not going to talk about that. Not even a little bit. Moving on. At the surface with you, lass. Oh, hello there. What is this? Malediction of Gluttony. All units in this sector are inflicted with cursed by hunger. Whenever this unit takes damage, it has a 30% chance of going berserk. If this unit is racial, it gains Consume Corpse if it's tier 1 or 2, Violent Gorging if it's tier 3, and Terrifying Gorging if it's tier 4 or 5. So it's just a ghoul territory. There's some steam up here, so this is likely another Reaver Manufactorum. Lots of reavers this episode, don't we? I think we need to follow the Lithorin. Go back to auto explore from there. Your ruler leveled up. I think we should get a little bit more. Just extra damage on attacks. Root of Power Storm Infusion. Extra lightning damage and Electrify. There are so many good abilities. So little time. Let's go ahead and give us a little bit more enchantment stuff for disenchanting things. Perfect. Then we can circle over here to the Ruins Peak. Take out this monster den. We're in good shape. Chop your way through here. The spider can keep exploring. The world-traveled vampire spider. We can annex another province. Really only have a forester. We should go ahead and grab a farm when we can. Fish farm, Storm Giant King gives us some mana for it. Yeah, so we'll grab ourselves a farm. Down here. A lava farm. Workshop for free, huh? In that case, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a library for free, and then the workshop after. You dealt with it. I don't think you could deal with what they have up here. That's going to be up to our king. So you will instead kind of circle back down to clear out the baddies down here in this little lava region. We may want to spend the turn benefiting from our extra draft for gold. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Go ahead and save some cash for a turn. A friendship has been declared. So when the tentacle monster with eyes on its belly considers you its friend, I think you're doing something wrong, even if you're a good guy. Well, sure enough. Do we have a wizard's bond? I'm not paying for anything else. Give them contact information. Let's go ahead and look them up with the phone number for Agate Claw. Alright. Well, we found some old goodies. Let's move up to excavate that as well. Focus crystals acquired. Accuracy, range, retaliations, redirecting damage, and units gain extra experience collected in our outpost. You love to see it. Yeah, just go wipe them out. Oh, no one's helping. Wipe them out. Some cuisses. Extra defense. We'll just go ahead and break those down. The road just kind of goes off into nowhere down there. Step over one, we should be able to help. Impossible battle. I thought we could help. No, we have to step over two. Bells are the way. Take them down. Lithorin or no. Frank can't quite get back over here to excavate this turn, which is unfortunate. We'll go ahead and pop in. Ooh, what should we do? Probably a work camp. Lightning Torrent is ready to go. If I come up here to the surface, if we get to seeing the Phoenix, we just strike them with some lightning. Or alternatively, we can do the same thing here on this poor group. Molten Weapons. Give us some Binding Essence and Binding Fragments. 285 army power. This is not very good at all. Zap. Oh, they can heal. Well, you learned the hard way. You can tell that I don't have the game knowledge to know that. Now I do. Guarantee you we will not forget it at least for an episode or two. Let's ignore the Fated Region for now. Oh, we found some angry monkeys. Guildmaster Gahoon Oldentor of the Free City Stoneforge greets you with a wicked smile. Your so-called benevolence only makes you weak. I will prove to the people of Stoneforge and everyone in this realm that there's no such thing as right and wrong, only strength and weakness. Alright, you horrifying-looking monkey. They're murderous, industrious lads. This city has access to... They're a tier 4 free city. They've got iron golems, ironclads, iron golem assistants, pinning barrage, war foundry. Oh, they're nasty. So you've got ironclads? Oh no. How fun. Well, if we go butcher them, maybe we get some ironclads. And down here in the Ashlands, the other thing that I forgot to notice is I forgot to mention is the new city sprawl that happened. So as you're claiming provinces, before it would just be like the one farm. And now you've got kind of different houses and huts and different little kind of villages that pop up along your empire as you're settling things, which just makes it feel much more lived in. This is an excellent addition. Outpost founded, of course. Workshop done there. We are going to go ahead and not spend any more cash. Unless it is summoning in some more militia to help out with House Gary. Workshop time. Oh, there's a gold vein here. I wouldn't even... Well, let's go ahead and grab a mine there then. Grab a mine. And we could actually use a little bit more in terms of mana. We'll grab the shrine there. And that should allow us to actually get lightning blades active. We have been waiting for. I think we'll go ahead and Arcane Institute here just to buff up our knowledge even further. And we'll keep saving Imperium. Our army has embarked. We've got another outpost right next to the rift. What a bold strategy that is. Change of heart. You're approached by hero Gary the Hopeful. Expression, it betrays dejection and vexation. My whole life I thought of myself as an instructor. No, you're fine. Don't be a baby. Grow governed city. That's incredibly boring. What does instructor get for us? 50% more experience. Okay, fine. You're gonna be a steward. We can snag more whispering stones, should we wish, or road building, which is incredible. You basically just activate road building and then just walk along the map and you will be able to move further easier. These guys are out of the lava, we can't reach them. We come down here and get this group though. You're kind of the edge of the territory, that way she can hopefully go help. We'll see, it's a bit awkward over there. Boosted vendor sounds nice. We can have you generate some evil points and burn something that Stoneforge has. I mean, we can generate some bad guy points. Pillage the province. Yeah, they got some gold. Wait here. Our spider needs orders. Oh, so anyone can build roads. That I didn't know. So, Spider, that's going to be your job then. We'll have you... Oh, that's excavate. build roads all the way back towards the workshop. Cannot build roads over mountains and caves. Oh, okay. What about now? It was just the city itself. You need to get an eye on the Phoenix up there. Use you to see what's going on. Oh, we got a roaring furnace down here. Ounces of mine, units cost 25% less gold to recruit, gives us a fire giant. We're getting the fire clan as well. Engineering lab alpha filled with peasants. And then we'll go ahead and grab the lightning blades. Actually, funny enough, dropping down the storm steel over here to nullify all this to water is probably actually the way to go. Terraform this back into something we can actually use. We've met 3 of the 5 rulers so far. A little bit more renown, love to see it. And everyone has their limits, even those who aim for peace. And you have just crossed the line. I'm sorry, doing what? Frank the Forgemaster built a nearby. The rest is lost to the void. Alright, I guess we're at war. Have you dealt with your Astral Rift yet? No? Good luck. Good luck. Let's actually go ahead and grab ourselves a scout here. And then a forester over... Oh, hang on now. We've got the smelter mine and a cinder conduit. Yeah, no thanks. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a forester. Forward unto slaughter. Want to run the corner, just everyone we can possibly try to bring into the fight. That's still gonna have everyone fighting. Ish. 5 hounds versus our squad of spearmen. It will be risky, but we can handle it. This is a pretty neat looking map. We've got ourselves kind of a cinder temple or an amethyst temple or something. So fire pups can move quite a decent clip. Everyone moving back over here towards the general. Fire pups can move quite a range. We'll move just closer to our squad here. Make sure we're all facing the right direction. Flanking is extra difficult, and we'll just keep you in here in the middle. Go for it. Everyone in on the defenders, and that does make some sense. Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and just drop a fulmination here. Tap the mess out of them. Crystal bolts, the ones that are trying to flank. Pretty cool looking bit of animation there. Stab them down pretty effectively, so let's go for that. We're lowering their morale. Archers can't quite fire on anyone. It's a really low chance to hit, too. Yeah, Yeah, the retaliation there is a little bit more dangerous than our own units. So we'll just kind of stand together. Face you out. And guard mode it up. Go shield wall and have you just do a bit of a melee strike. Take down as many of those little hounds as we can. Likely we're going to see a flank come on in. I'm surprised we can't hit them. 50% chance is real weak. Oh, we're still going to go for it. Never punished. That does make sense. Triple strike here. We may lose these militia, but militia losses. Absolutely no problem. Alright, our turn. That 50% chance to hit is not my favorite. Let's step over to here, blast these guys. Through the trees. 90% chance to hit is pretty good. We can do the other first. Sunder defense and then strike. Ooh. Where about my phone? Go ahead and mute while I handle that. Because I'm a professional. Alright. Let's get back to butchering these fools. Hound dogs versus the world. Damage there. We can honestly go for a fulmination. 10 mana is not much. We can kill 2 of the units and weaken the 3rd. Pretty much eliminates the morale on our enemies here, so hopefully they then fumble their next couple strikes. Then you guys are pretty much doomed, so just stand up and defense, so you can at least get the first strike on the enemy. Won't do much, but you get a crit. Guardian down. Ran all the way around. Just finish him here. Oh, really? I mean, the point-blank short bow shot. That'll do. Only lost one of our militiamen. Alright, that means now we just need to clear out a couple of the other trollkin in the area. Drop down probably one of the storm steels. Probably, I don't see in the middle here. This thing is up here. So it should bring the water over to this province at some point here. It's still spreading the rivers around it. Alright, Gary, you're a ritualist. Interesting. That would be why he wasn't dealing that much damage. We'll go for foraging trainings to start for extra heals. Give you the chestplate of vitality. Yeah, we can turn around and clobber this group, no problem. Occupational hazard. Hired by a rich merchant to look after the mana node. The leader of this gang, a warrior, explains. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. Alright, little mole man, we shall have you leave. Rank is a benevolent giant king. Nearly up to rank 4 though. How we just need 50 more, so 2 more excavations and we are set. There's the multiple here. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll have you sprint up towards the ghost fields, hit all 3 of those, and we'll have you sit here and excavate this set. Still building the roads all the way back to the workshop. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you have to activate that every turn, do you? Okay, well, you learned the hard way. Can you back up? Oh, shoot, I didn't want to bring everyone either. I just wanted to bring the spiders. Purging arrows. Extra damage against magical units, chances of removing status effects. Or summoning in a copper golem, which is going to cost us... what kind of upkeep? Probably mana. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab the copper golem. Copper golem. Area excavated, nothing changed. Excavate that province for me. Use spiders. There's only... I was lying. There's only 4 of them there. No, there's definitely more than that. We've got some nightmares and some pyromancers. So it will be a nasty fight. Workshop time. Well, I would love to grab the Citadel. The Wizard Tower level 1 also sounds pretty nice. Extra range and even more Imperium. Or we just go for the bathhouse and not have to worry about our city stability ever again. 40 additional city stability and a bathhouse XP bonus. Let's do that. Gets us our liege guards as quickly as possible. Casting points. An infestation is sending invading forces. I'm glad they're invading us and not our nearby friends. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and grab a research post. Oh, there's one over here. Okay, fair enough. We need to haul Cheek back over towards the engineering lab then. Any of you move back and build some roads along the way? Looks like the answer is a hefty no. Reign of the Golden has a... You are dedicated. Dedicated to evil. Let's see if we can get our spider to retreat. We got a 50% chance. Run, spider, run! Let's say you now, Reyna. Oh, I love the... Not ossified. What were these guys? Not petrified either. I don't know what it would be considered if you were turning into wood or roots. Please? Oh, they die. Punished. Okay, yeah, no, we've left it undefended for a little bit too long, especially after being declared war on, so let's all cheek. It fixed the lava. Didn't even turn it into obsidian. Yeah. Alright, Gary, I'm gonna have you try to build the road all the way back towards the engineering lab. Mountain or coast terrain. Ah, I see. So no roads along whatever this is. That's fine. Get schmoo in there, Gary. Huh? We have an engineering lab to defend. They're bringing some copper support and then a couple of aspirant longbows. Yeah, aspirant longbows. With purging arrows. You found a mana node. Is there anything over here for us to excavate? Yet. Let's bring you up and around. Oh, I'd kind of like to... Oh, you're a champion, are you? Well, in that case... Champion, move back around. We'll have this knight build the roads towards the outpost. Oh, yeah. Can't build one outside of the settlement, so we need to come where there are no roads and then start the road building towards this outpost. Really? It was letting us previously. I guess it could be the tunnels here that's causing issues. Well, let's at least make it... Huh. I'll figure out the road building eventually. So are we allowed to build one through here? Yeah, we can. I'm slightly confused. The spider come out. and move around here to help fix up the roads. I guess it could be the mushroom forest that are causing issues. Honestly, don't know. Grab whatever this is, a lesser snow spirit. Wrong clan. It's House Frank, so we'll take the extra support. Just send the snow spirit on down. Cool. Lightning blades are ready to go, and those are going to cost us 47. Okay, I guess we've got a lot of militia running around now. Oh, those cost us mana per turn, do they? Good to know. So if you tear it out, will then it stop terraforming the land, or does it just all of that go back and revert to normal? Gains a river. I don't know. It looks like it's fine. Really, really cool looking, though. We need ourselves a primal... You want to get Seal Run too? What's wrong with you guys? Leave the Lithoran alone. We need 300 for the Litherite scroll, giving us a affinity for each. We burn down those quarry. You're going to allow it to happen, you lose everything. Alright, so we'll ignore the rest of that there, and if anything, I guess we don't get lightning torrent ready to go, but nothing else we can really make use of. Right, check the disturbing. We found ourselves a fire giant. Frank the Giant Slayer. I'll have you come over here to take down these vampire spiders. That's an easy ask. Take ward. And Frank, you come on over here and start excavating this last province, which should take you up to the final tier of renown, giving us the Storm Giants to be drafted. Band of True Sight. Yes, please. Focus crystals. We've got a lot of focus crystals down here. Can we please build the road back to the camp? Beautiful. Oh, and it puts another one next to it. Well, wasting gold is what it is. Walk to here, set up the roads, and then... Oh, I see. So you just can't take the roads out past how far you can move. That's what's causing issues. That is what's causing us the issues. You on your way. You will turn back around to help out Frank since you are of House Frank. That is a scout to keep an eye on the enemy over here. And also convince them that we're attacking Gildapad. We can come over and start freeing things and destroying stuff that's in the way too, just to weaken them. Let's go surf quarters here and pop in another archer. Oh, hello. Impossible battle, it says. Let's deal with that one first. Now it's low risk. We'll let auto combat deal with it unless we lose someone. Alright, then we'll fight it ourselves. I'm gonna go ahead and jump up and take a very, very quick break while this loads. Refill my water and grab some more coffee, and we will reconvene here in about 5 to 7 minutes. I'll leave you here with this screen, so you can have all the lovely Age of Wonders music play. I'll just turn everything up a little bit while I take a quick break. Catch you all in about 5. Alright, before I actually do take off, I have a bit of I can't believe we didn't have music this whole time. I was thinking something sounded a little bit off. Just silent battles. Well, we're back. Alright, so it is break time. I'll be back in about 5 to 7. Like I said previously, I'll put it in the comments too. Alright, we return. And this time with music. I think there's like supposed to be 5 or 6 tracks that come with Giant Kings, so man, we've been missing out. Alright, let's dive right on in. Getty. We need to... Hopeful is such a lame moniker. We need to get you a better title. We'll take an aggressive position on this flank. Archers up too, so they have more range than we do, so draw them into a position they don't want. Their range will also do pretty good damage against our spearmen because they don't have any shield. Very great. You can sit with me. There's no camera today, so no one can see you, but yep, you know you're here. Especially if you're gonna talk. Maximum aggression towards our champion. All friendly units gain extra morale. I don't think we need any extra morale. Alright, that's enough. Starts hitting her head on the desk and then starts making all sorts of noise. Yeah, you know it. Starts picking up the mic. Alright, spear units can close the gap, so let's go ahead and have you do so. Get in place. That's fine. So stand together in overwhelm tactics. They should deal a bunch of damage. Here. Step quite a ways to actually hit anyone. I thought we didn't have to, but such is the way. So all the way up to here for that 90% chance to hit, and whatever damage you can get. Raise. That's unfortunate. Need to step over to get maximum damage there. Alright, so let's step over one, have you guys do the shield wall. They're all gonna focus our general, aren't they? Yeah, such is the way. Zap. Oh, they can make it too, so everyone can hit us. See, that I don't like. Let's just move around behind the guys. Keep it there, stab these archers. It turns out they're a little bit tougher than I initially anticipated. The flank. Okay, so they'll just focus fire our militia instead, which I don't mind. Those three surround on that side. You'll probably step in and take their place. Son of defenses, lovely. Step in and go for the flank. They just die outright. Can't have them fill in the gap. Chop here, and then have these guys do the same. Oh yeah, they're awake as they have 2 retaliation attacks. Drag down those archers, and then we'll have you come up. I'll just blast these guys here. Yoink. And turn. Got archers and a support mage. Oh gee, trigger. Ah. Alright, they're both down. We'll go ahead and step forward here and blast the Lithrine chunks towards the archers. With them go down. 65%. If it hits one of our guys, they're doomed. Stuck in place. It's going to be a really weak attack, but that's okay. Poisoned for a turn, but I'll accept being poisoned. Strikes. Let's see if they have what it takes to escape. Oh no. Unfortunate. We'll move in with the lads that can be turned into Liege Guard then. That's that. We lose one of our militia. Yeah, we need to get rid of these ogres too over here. Low risk battle, how do you think? Not good enough. Alright, for the Liege. The immobilization net's annoying, but it's really not that big a deal. Move to here. Alarms up on the flanks. You stay way back here, and we'll have you go up in case they try anything on the other flank there. Bandits are moving. A little bit more cagey this time, aren't they? Really bad chance to hit. Going off after one polearm. I mean, they've gone the wrong direction themselves. Very difficult to hit these lads, which is interesting. Arch here. Fire in to sunder defense if possible, but no, not this time. I doubt they'll be able to resist, so let's go for shield mode there. Hold the line. Ooh, you missed. Come on around and kind of form a wall there. You spearmen, stay away from the enemy. I can go around, throw the net here. Immobilization. That worked out pretty much exactly as I wanted. Fire into the Dark Warriors, drag them down as quickly as possible. You get 1 point of retaliation. Out over here. We'll take a 50% chance. Crit the first time and just hit him a second. Destroys the tree with the trident. Impressive. Take them down there, defenders, and then we'll have you sunder up that armor a bit. Hit him with the triple crystal blast. No way to limit damage more than that. Too bad, but such is the way. Down with the trolls. Beautiful. Gufford City maintains positive stability for 5 turns. We are nearly to hit a little bit of a renown bump. Conjure Astral Ward. Raise the Undead. Heal. That's actually a really tough call. Let's start by grabbing... Ooh, actually, offensive formation sounds pretty dang good. Adjacent to other friendly units. Yeah, so as long as everyone's standing together how they should be with this faction anyway, they get stronger. Or we can go for a heal. I think we'll go for the heal. One thing we don't have just yet. For our ritualist here. Okay, yeah, they're bringing a couple of baddies now, aren't they? We're lucky we have no one nearby. Let's go Lightning Torrent here on Reina's squad. Deal a little bit of damage. Lightning Blade's ready, but we can't use it. Let's call some more militia. It's gonna take 2 turns. Brutal. We almost have an equal squad here. She just has more archers. With Urging Arrows and for the Monarch. Some more damage because Reina's there. Okay, so none of them can move further than they say. We'll just step to here. If we have to throw hands, so be it. Reina is nearly down anyway. Oh, this is Gray and the Knife. Look at you. Enchanted Mail, a Book of Demolishing, Warming Signet, and the Flute of Mentorship. And bring yourself, we'll put you down. They do have 1 set of longbows. Negotiations have succeeded. We've got a pact of cooperation with Bendleton. Sounds good. We can snag their Arcanium ore, grabbing the... I think that's the last one we need for materials. Let's see. Yep, that'll give us the Rings of Binding, granting all of our heroes more defense, resistance, and damage. Bendleton, we will happily take that Arcanium ore, thanks. Thank you kindly. I usually consider others to be pawns. I gave you a country accent, didn't I? I usually consider others to be pawns, to be used as I see fit. You, R&D Captain, you may well be more than that. Pet for the horrifying monster. Wizard's Bond, it's a deal. Alliance with the Children of Urath. Province Claiming Pact. I won't go open borders, though. Utrefa. So they are on the surface, up here above Reina, which is perfect. Skragheim. Mostly one of theirs. Rings of Binding have been collected, indeed. Your domain has been invaded. We'll deal with it. Don't you worry, we'll deal with it. Casting points. Actually, I think we should grab the casting points. Yoink. Up to 70 total, so we should hopefully get the Call Militia next turn. White Horse Mount. Destruction. Let's chuck the horse right in the glue factory. Oh, hello there. She's going all in on this invasion. So we might be able to take down that first group. The second group is going to be an issue for sure. For sure. Go ahead and call some militia here. These are all of the right house, right? Yes, House Gary. And now, because you are fools, we'll move up and take you down. Combat enchantment. They have Undermining the Walls. Wall obstacles have a 25% chance of being destroyed at the beginning of combat. I'm not so worried. Let's put him down. Low risk indeed. I'm also curious to see what kind of spells Reyna has access to here. Oh, look at all the walls went down. That's pretty cool. Our city is ablaze. We've got multi-levels of city defense here too. Now that's cool. Definitely missing archers. Alright, defenders to the fore. Go for the heal on this unit. Store them up nicely. Oh, I should have kept them over here. That way we can try to lock down this hero and take him out. Because Grey and the Knife doesn't have anything really extra going on besides just being the knife. Fire over the walls, but it's a pretty low chance to hit. Now the longbowmen always hits, don't they? Alright, I guess we have to let them come on in. Get them out of longbow range proper. Let's move to here. Wait for them to kind of advance towards us. Turn. Longbows missed their first shot. Missed their shot here too. Missed their shot there. That's fantastic. First bit of RNG. Spells, we got Call to Glory, Hold the Line, and Fulmination. Fulmination's hitting everyone there. They resisted. I'll come back up here in a moment. Those crystal bolts are quite devastating. Go straight out and start stabbing them. Retaliate on a little bit, but I don't think that's a problem, really. You go outside the walls, start taking down these archers. Stab. Take down a little bit more of these archer models because these spearmen are pretty much gone. Okay, on this side we do have a little bit more danger where they have the longbowmen ready to go, and they can fire in to take out half health on our archer here. They're doing almost nothing in terms of damage. If they strike us back, they'll be taking quite a bit. So I should have shot while they were standing right next to them. Because now we have to fire over and we have a less chance to hit. So let's actually move them. Let's weaken this first group. So if they try to charge through, they're going to be doing almost nothing. That retaliation's pretty mean. Let's go ahead and just drop shield wall mode and then strike here. Well, it hits both. Fair enough. Longbow shot for half damage. Oh, it hits them too. Okay. Alright, GT's under defense. They're going to lose another model. Go for the shot here. 6 damage crit is pretty weak. And this side's getting overwhelmed. We can drop a fulmination to do a lot of damage. Try to kill their general. It does not look like it's going to work. Can step over and fire some shots here. I mean, we can kill him. It's just we're going to take some damage back. Stabby, stabby. Here, 50% chance to kill outright. Sounds perfect. Should start dropping morale pretty dang quickly. Then you go into defense mode for all the good it'll do ya. Oh. Well, it got taken out by its own lightning ability. We're gonna lose an archer, but they should be so far down in morale. This should be a pretty quick finish up. Brief damage though. Oh. Can't quite catch them. But we might be able to drop the morale enough. Doesn't really matter. Here, blast these idiots. Morale's down to pretty much 0. I should have gone for the flanking strike. Overwhelm tactics, go. Alright, so they're running. They're going to take at least one more shot. These guys dealing a lot of damage. Not enough, though. Zap. Zap. Then the stab being flanked made them quite sad. We had pack tactics going on right now, we'd be doing real good. You're going nowhere, bud. These longbows have some pretty good defense. I actually do think our archers can hit them from here. 65%. Nice. Claim a victory. Do you wish to end this battle immediately? No. Yeah, we're gonna make sure you're gone. I can't have you running. Stab right in the back. Alright, we lose an archer and a spearman. They lose an entire army. We've got ourselves a bouncing halberd now. Alright, Frank. Inside the engineering lab now. Oh, they may be too far outside, so they're gonna allow them to attack us. Now, such is the way. Let's go ahead and activate yet another call militia. We are gonna need the help. Hang on now. This defender is a legend. So does he have to promote one more time to get turned into a liege guard? Or maybe we have to have access to them. Either way, he should already be one. Come hither, you. Death is nigh. Focused gaze. And undying battlefield. This will be risky indeed. Before we do strike that, let's go ahead and see if we can have some reinforcements show up. Please. consolidate a little bit. That way everyone can join the fray here. There. Even if they have zombies, we have so many lads. Let's see if Otto can handle it. No problem. Down with the fire giant. Got boosts, boots of freedom. Very fast movement, swift, and immunity to being slowed or immobilized. That sounds perfect for Frank, the very swift giant. Skill points, good sir. What do we want to do for you? Protection of the storm. Status effect immunity electrified. Summon a crystal pillar on target hex that deals damage to enemies or a unit within 4 hexes and inflict it with a volatile charge. Oh wow. Command the storm. All units gain 2 resistance. And then extra infusion points in the item forge by 1. Alright, alright. Let's go impactful animated weapon. 39 more range. Would clobber these idiots next. We almost lose our spearmen, but that's fine. Completely acceptable. Take that reward. Right then, Frank. We can have a town on this side of the ghost fields and one on the other side too. So there are focus shards here. We can just go ahead and put the town in this position. We can grab about 4 of them from here and then surround on the other side too. Yeah, so Frank, outpost time. Being able to move this far is insane. Love to have you join our squad here, Aspirant Knight, so keep building up some roads. You meet them in the middle. Oh, or not. Awaken Tools gives us production and draft at a cost of stability, or Lightning Focus, making all of our support mages, battle mages stronger. Truthfully, I want to get through our tomes, so let's go ahead and grab the Enchanted Crow Companion. Workshop Prime can annex a new province. Awesome. More mana up there, which we could definitely use. Let's grab a conduit. Really boost up how much mana we're gaining. Oh, I realized we were going to send you across, weren't we? I thought we had... Yeah, that's the fastest way there. Just similarly to Total War Warhammer, it's not going to prioritize going across the sea like that. We get all hands on deck. Got more art. They've got more lads coming back over, don't they, man? Ready to go. Oh, they're pretty weak. But they can also catch us, no problem. And nothing to do then. Just disrupt them. You go back on Auto Explorer. Bathhouse has been produced. Three farms for the Masonic Hall. Let's go ahead and snag the Big Papa Citadel. Although we won't be able to boost that, so no, I lied. We'll go for the Academy instead. We do need some more knights, even if they're not going to be highest caliber warriors. Let's see how fast it takes us to recruit more lads at the engineering lab. Have to rush them now. None of this is worth having, so we shall just worry about grabbing one more unit here, being another archer, and then let the baddies come to us. Empire skill, advanced sensing, and Master Mason. City structures cost 20% less gold to build. That is pretty nice. Warding Mask. Let's go ahead and give that to our other hero. Yeti the Hopeful will give you the Warding Mask. And actually, because you are dealing more magic damage, switching over some of these would be a good idea. Pretty dang good halberd, that is. The knife has been snatched on up. Let's go ahead and just sell those remains. I don't need them. I prefer the gold. Let's say walls building, and then we'll go ahead and grab a bannerman to send up to the north. Send upstairs, even. We may not be so different after all, Frank. Something about that is immensely hilarious. Let's grab a defensive pact with Utrefa. And we can share vision. See what's going on in the north. Then we'll open our borders finally. You've got some Astral Dew. And I can buy some mana from you if I wanted. Interesting. They've got a Forsaken Cove they're not worrying about, and Gloom Hearth. So many research posts. I wonder what victory they're going for. Yeah, we'll auto that one. Hopefully our scout flees. Perfect. Well done. You understand the instructions perfectly, so they're gonna go ahead and run away. The sheer audacity. Oh, I can see why now. That's right next to Dawnwatch. Like, right next to Dawnwatch. I want all these units to be fighting, so we need you guys to step up. One to be involved with that one. Perfect. Elements of surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. The Lesser Stone Spirit, seemingly the leader of this group, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you would result in almost certain death. It would, so give me your mana as you leave. Leather armor and some production. Step forward one, and then everyone can get involved in this fight with these ogres. Safely clobber them. I've got several legend units now. Yeah, we'll get ready to kind of move to the surface. We'll come back to the monster den eventually, but we need to get working on the... Oh, that'll pop us up next to Stoneforge. Two birds, one stone kind of thing. But I prefer to go after the toads. Yeah, so let's take the 3 turns to move over that way. Focus crystals acquired. We can now call some militia. Let's do that. Up here at the engineering lab. Now let's try to consolidate what we have here. Forester up that way, so we have a little bit of forward healing. Up in the castle. So let's go ahead and move these spears out. These archers in, and then these archers in. And the rest of the army's going to form up. So we have 2 6 stacks up here. That's really not bad. They're running for their lives. We will move up to this bridge. Because the bridge battle maps are very much in our favor. Outpost founded, so now we need to save some Imperium and some gold. Let's get over here. We could use your assistance. not build the road through here for some reason. I think I'm just a fool. That's what's going on. So the road can build, looks like, up to the stalagmite. Yeah, so we're not allowed to build it over here. Which is unfortunate, but now we know. Oh, we've got some Arctic underground on this section. Okay, she had where did these guys come from? Oh, these are my troops. Big duh. So she's fighting us with 2, 6, and 3. So she does outnumber us. Hit her mastery. They look really cool with the inner mastery inscribed on the toads. Toad bunks. They're bringing a scout. They do have 2 aspirant knights, which will be an issue. Let's face them. Reyna isn't here herself, which means we can't shut off her spellcasting. All right, bridge battle it is. Bring it. Oh yeah, and come on through the water too. It's real safe. Promise. Spear troops for days. We'll move them all up around here. Restore on our tank. The Warthog Knights. A nice little wave of archers there. Yeah, that looks good for this first turn here. Fulmination's pretty good over here. I mean, it will likely just bait out their heals. Go ahead and strike them. Don't think they can make it across the water. No, absolutely not. Too dang slow. So I guess we'll just wait for them to cross. If they dare. He's gone Call to Glory, giving them all extra morale. They're just gonna run all over the place. Alright, Knights are up front now. That's a longbowman. He's unfortunate. Can fulminate this whole group here. You're at exactly how you want to array the pole arms. Too many units will get in each other's way. Like that quite a bit. Okay. So from here, we just let them advance. They will get first strike, but we should be able to then hit them again with even more lightning. Longbow shot on our archers. They're just wiggling back and forth a bit. Knights in. Scouts also in. It's a pretty devastating fulmination right here. Keep him electrified. Okay, then from here... No heals necessary. Let's go for the triple shot. We don't need to do much for these Spirit Crows. They're a fairly weak unit. Nice little triple shot. I am going to step over, though. That way the longbows don't have as easy of a time picking off our own archers. Dealt just enough damage to kill them. That'd be amazing. And we'll go for the Spirit Hawk here. Crystal them on up. Take some damage, but I don't think it means that much. Kill another unit, weakening morale even further. Step back and let the defenders make all of our pole arms very tanky. And turn. Goes for the Sunder defense. Longbows. I mean, that's some nasty damage. Nice, we're being very impotent over there on that side. Go ahead and drop another fulmination here right in the middle of the water. See if we can get the crit. No, you miss. And a graze. Nice. Well, let's just go ahead and have the archers finish him off so the spearmen can advance. Spears advance. That's what I was hoping for. So we can trap them in the water. Guard mode, or I guess shield wall everyone there so that we have maximum defense. Let them deal whatever damage they can. Not dealing much though, are we? Let's instead go defense mode. How much damage are we dealing here? 8 and 8. These guys have a fair bit of resistances. Just had the support unit. Don't waste on the scout there. There's Crystal Blast behind these shields. A nice flank on our militiamen and a nasty longbow shot. Very dedicated they are. Inner lighting, putting a stop to him out on the seas. So we'll have you step forward. Blast these bannermen in the back. Back, and they take double damage because of the water. Yeah, we're gonna get shot in the back by these bowmen, but that's okay. Spreads our damage out quite a bit. And morale is very low here. never punished. And take him down. Not so worried about that scout there. And our first couple clashes of the rain are going very well for us. Sadly, though, we haven't gotten to see too much crystalline volatile charge. Fire here, that way we can free up our spearmen to advance. They should go down next turn, no problem. Just have you step forward, stab, and then we'll have you lads. Oop, didn't mean to double click. You guys are healthier, so we'll let you take the damage. And now the long slog across the water while we're getting shot at by arrows. It now goes the other direction. Ooh, nasty damage. See, now I really want to get a full stack of longbowmen going. Longbows and Zephyr archers together. They actually get retaliated on. How unfortunate. Before we make that call. Really? Just bad positioning right now. Fully break their morale. They got so much defense. It's quite impressive. Let's go and move up. Otherwise, we're gonna hit our own guys, which is not gonna be fun. Stab. Do you wish to claim the victory? No. No, we need to hunt down her longbow so they do not come back. How did you sneak away? Fair enough. The end. She does have a secondary army around here, but we lost almost nothing, so let's see if she wants to go for it. Oh, nope. Runs for her life. Don't worry, Toads. We're on our way. You just be able to auto-resolve that one. House Gary obliterates Reyna. It's soon approaching. Don't you worry. Oh, our scout made it back the same turn. That's pretty incredible. We also get to pick ourselves a new tome. We are into the tier 2 tomes finally, man. We're gonna go for the Tome of the Dungeon Depths. Brand new, build a grand dungeon underground, fill it with structures that will enrich you and protect it with eternal clay soldiers and traps. We get the Clay Forge, a special province improvement that will give us 5 production and draft per adjacent dungeon province. It'll allow us to draft the Clay Arbalist, Clay Charger, and Clay Defender units, which were a brand new construct unit that is going to have a couple of cool abilities. I don't think we can show them off here, but what they have is something called Legion, where if you have up to 4 of the clay units or any legion units that have the Legion trait, it's going to buff up their attack and defenses for that battle, so up to 4 times. So Clay Arbalists, Chargers, and Defenders all will have the same. They also have the Undying ability, where if they do fall in combat, they'll resurrect the next turn, but I think half their health is temporary hit points, which is pretty incredible. It can count as a quarry and must be built on underground provinces. Same thing with the Vault. The Underground Vault is going to be giving us 10 gold, 3 gold per adjacent dungeon province, and then 1 binding essence per adjacent dungeon province. It's also going to count as a mine, and again, must only be built on underground provinces. Next up, this is absolutely full of special province improvements. We have the Silent Barracks, giving us additional fortification health per adjacent dungeon province, more stability for the same, and then the Clay Arbalist, Charger, and Defender are going to join combat on your side at random when fighting in the city's domain. Doesn't function on water or in water or lava. And it counts as a quarry and must again be built underground. We also have Raiders of the Deep, a unit enchantment that is going to give all of our units Cave Walk, which allows them to move through cavern floors and fungus fields and mushroom forests for less move points. And while they're underground, they have less, or I guess more defense, resistance, and while above ground, it deal more damage. The Dungeon Hazard is the final unlock, and it's a spell that will be dealing 15 physical damage, doubled if cast in a dungeon province, and then slowing the entire army for 1 world map turn. They have a slow movement, meaning only 24 movement on the world map and 3 movement in combat, and then they have 1 less retaliation attack. It's pretty terrifying. The 2 Materium Affinity bonus, and then we gain the Dungeoneering Conclave, which is yet another special province improvement. It grants us 5 knowledge, and then every turn a province in this city's domain is going to gain Dungeon, which is a province feature, so we've got underground terrain shaped into a fortified structure. We'll get 2 production per adjacent dungeon province and count as a research post.
Rulers who build lasting empires understand the value of the underground. Let others bicker on the surface as their empires crumble under the harsh light of the sun, whilst your city sprawls across endless caverns and grottos. Build mighty dungeons and armies of clay to thwart those who dare venture underground. Let time pass above, for your legacy in the depths is eternal.
Alright, Lady Wizard came in to talk for a moment. We are going to grab the Raiders of the Deep enchantment. Is it the one I want the most? No, I would rather have the Clay Forge, but this is going to cost us 2... Excuse me, can I have this? Game. Thank you. Let me have my Dungeon Raiders, please. Big Papa is all the way up to renown level 4. Are we able to do any more excavating down here? This province. Fair enough. What if I have you do that instead? Beautiful. Our governor, I'm going to send him very aggressively around to this above ground section. Yoink that up for us and go back into Auto Explore. Yes, please. I mean, there's nothing saying we can't just go ahead and excavate it like this. Go, companion. Perfect, you've made it. Took you a long time, but you made it. A hero has leveled up. Gary the Hopeful. Let's call you instead, Gary. Gary the Crystal Champion. There we go. Or he has a terrible hairdo, but that's his own fault. Regenerating support, bolstering support, or extra heals. Let's go regeneration. Alright, Gary, looks like the enemies hiding in Death Watch are too scared to come out and face us. So obviously we set up a siege then, right? Right. They have some arcane battlements and a palisade wall to deal with. We'll go ahead and... Oh, we have nothing for mana. Well, that makes me sad. Brass defenders. Let's just go ahead and, I guess, burn the battlements. No. What am I doing? Onagers. Onagers all the way. Love you. Step over to the... bridge, just in case Reyna does try to defend. there and bother the units. I know she's a couple up there. For Gary's signature skill, we can make him an initiate of the Astral, Idiom, Nature, or Order. Status effects, and as you are not moving, you gain defense and resistance. Attacks, ignore, status resist will be good when we have the lightning blades active. So let's do that. Lightning strikes. Like, I bet you that said melee attacks. No, base attacks, good. Good. Lightning blades ready to go. It's gonna cost us 52. I mean, it's worth it, but it's expensive. Now, claw and blade are made of lightning. I think the only thing we'll change here is that snow spirit is just not... Oh man, that effect on the spider legs is really, really cool. Got our bioluminescent spiders. You just build the road. Perfect. And then you guys can come over here and join the squad, since you're both pretty decent units. As for that snow spirit, it is so expensive, I'm just not even going to worry about it. Goodbye, sweet friends. I want you to go help out with the other squad, even though you're not from their correct house, it'll have to do. Down this way, then I'll put you back up and do Auto Explorer. Palisade walls are done. We need a little bit more Imperium. I'm getting there. Alright, cool. Last thing we're going to do then is go back underground and talk to the Crystalline Dwelling. We can get up another quest. Hang on. Hang on now. Eternal Thirst for Knowledge. Let's get a quest. Share some knowledge or pay them. We'll go for a normal quest, and turns out it's going to be dealing with one of our brethren. He is an angry, angry-looking purple lad. We have long kept relics. Records of a relic called the Myrridan Bellows. At last, we have learned their location in the forest west of Dawnwatch. They say to you in a monotonous voice. We wish to study the Myrridan Bellows and store it within our great crystalline libraries. However, they is defended. However, they is defended by a storm giant and its army. Will you face the storm giant? Yes, I will. Hang on now, this looks harder than the last one. They've got murdery lightning wolves. And we'll deal with that soon too. So we've got 2 quests going. The multiplying ring, we have 11 turns left, and then 20 on the other, so we need to hurry. I didn't go down there though to accept a quest. I went down there for something specific. Siarin, you shall trade with me the Litherite Scroll. This grants us one of each of the affinities. There is music in these crystals. Listen. Let the chimes of forgotten days glisten. Discerning the notes is reading the truth.
You have acquired an artifact.
It belongs in a museum.
Artifacts are unique
So do
magical
you.
objects that grant global bonuses to the empires that own them.
Yes, they are a collection similar to your magical materials. I had a hard time saying this when we first started our stream. One of each affinity. We can show our artifacts now. So we have the Crystalline Knowledge Eternal, which we have the set. The Happening Cosmic Conclave will trigger. We don't know what any of these are until we locate them. That's pretty cool. I am here for that. Summon some copper golems. They're going to cost us 8 gold. No, I mean, I think we just get another rune steel in. Or drop some lightning on people's heads. Like a proper rude storm giant. Day 28 dawns. Oh, hello there. Sign of the Lumbering Staff. The star that represents the Staff Gem in the constellation of Adon's Ascent gleams as bright as the waxing moon. Those who normally tend to the wounded or empower warriors from afar sense a hidden power burning inside them. They grow more potent. The magnitude of their magical might weighs them down. Proud mages and healers stand taller than ever before, now that their power is surging. Their decreased speed clearly worries them not. So they're starting to turn into demon portals. but they have more range, but slow movement. May they ruin their enemies before they reach them. And that sounds incredible. The Chaos Moon is resurgent in the sky. Alright, let's head on up to the north. Or the upstairs, the surface level. Much to do. Oh, I should have had you building the roads as you went. Build that on over to the outpost, and then we have you stop building roads and just kind of walk to the surface. Or I guess build roads one more step up, and then from there. Right, alright, 200 Imperium. We are almost there. Lightning Torrent lasts for 1 world map turn. So we need to wait till next turn to cast it. Yep, follow along towards Dawnwatch here. We're gonna need the extra troops. Extra support troops for sure. Anything to excavate over here? Looks like absolutely not, so back to your journeying then. Send the scout this way, then the archer can go reinforce. Offer join has been presented. A Death Knight, a mage. I really like the idea of bringing Eisenbrand in. He's an amazing name. Eisenbrand the Willbreaker. Okay, so we need to save some gold for him. Eisenbrand is going to cost us 300. Engineering Lab Alpha. I think grabbing the farmstead is actually going to be a pretty good idea. Oh, just kidding. No, it's not. We have no farms here at all. Just kidding. We'll grab the surf quarters then. I just said we'll be building up. Oh, another landmark. The Giants' Remains. I have seen the remnants. I've seen the fallen empire of Myrrida, and my heart aches for what my kin have lost. Endless corridors and districts, sprawling through the underground. How I grieve for Myrrida's golden age. Its lost majesty carved into our history. But as a giant king, I must try and live up to its legacy. That is, Fiala, Tour Builder, the custom-made, or I guess the Triumph created, good lady giant. Provinces in this landmark gain. Quarries get 10 production, mines get 10 gold, and then cities with 3 provinces adjacent to this landmark get 20 binding essence and 5 fragments. Molmach is benefiting. Oh yeah, they are. Is he down here dungeoneering? He found the Giant King's remains. Well, that's not good. These are mine. I'm a Giant King. You're a ungodly tentacle creature. It's the town of Wayne? Alright, fair. Wayne was going to be the name of one of our houses. Now it's going to be House Dwayne. Look what you've done. Day 29 dawns. Dawnwatch is reached. Let us assault. Oh, I guess before we do assault, let's actually drop the lightning like I said we should. Lightning torrent, go! And then... I mean, a stone steel, or the rune steel over here would be the last place we kind of need it. Oh, but we can't see that area, so we'll have to wait. Alright, so let's take us down to siege battle. It's our turn. What's a safe fight? Let's auto it, see how it goes. We probably just watch the battle. Yeah. We can at least see the onagers in action. I'm sorry, what? Let me see the siege. Okay, I guess we have to fight it then. I want to see what the onagers do. Are they worth the 200 gold? Very rickety, aren't they? Man, the arcane people are quite cluttery. So do we get to command these catapults, or they would do what they want? Can't use ability for 1 turn. Okay, so they do what they want. Got it. How far can they shoot? 12 tiles. A very long ways. Alright, defenders. To the 4. This is cheeky enough that we can sit there and wait for them to get catapulted to death, even. Got another catapult over here. Spears to the 4. They have their own copper golem on that side, but that is really not a problem. Alright, everyone, bring it. That's some pretty good range there. You drop a fulmination, how much damage is that doing? Ooh, not a ton. But also not a small amount. Enjoy. Soften them up. Decking with the really big heads. They're trying to copy our purple color scheme, and I'm not here for it. Also, can I catapult you wherever I want? Oh, enjoy. I was hoping it might blow up some of their battlements, but maybe that's, or the arcane, whatever these things are here, the arcane battlements. These give you extra accuracy, chances of inflicting thunder resistance, and more range. That's pretty cool. So these battle mages are at, like, extreme range at this point. Rock. It just grazes them. Surrounded. Bring up the defensive troops. Let's say on this side, actually. Shield wall here. Should not have stabbed with them, but they've already taken damage anyway. The monk's gonna be a little bit obnoxious. That will kill us up front one. Love the new advance. Pinned in place, you don't say. I'll go ahead and just go for a shield wall there. So we'll be taking almost nothing in retaliation. Oh no, you can't do anything. That's a thing. Good placement. Should have turned this militiaman this way to block the monk, but that's just extra damage. Go for the heal. Spin kick or spearman for almost nothing. Beautiful. Not even a chance to hit there, so weaken them good. Even though we have a chance to miss, I'll go for the triple shot there. Never punished. Strike me down and I'll grow stronger than you could ever imagine. And slap. Well, that looks to be that. Reign of the Golden is getting poked. Who knows where she went? declared war on us and then ran back to Gildapad to hide.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, Dawn Watch is mine now. I think we should go ahead and... Truthfully, it's in a pretty good spot. Got a Pantheon over here. We can't set up the dungeon stuff, though. So let's simply vassalize them for the time being. We can integrate them later on, should we wish. Or we can move up, and we'll go take down these guys here next turn. At least we'll try.
Uh-huh.
Badger Bear, you can move on up with. Beautiful. Raiders of the Deep enchantment is ready to go. Gives us Cave Walk, defense, and resistance. We don't probably have the mana to afford it, though, so let's please. Dungeon Hazard is not really what I want. So, Awaken Tools it is. Alright, then we need to start spreading out dungeon with the Dungeoneering Conclave. 80 gold. Counts as a research post, that works for me. He's with House Frank. Let's move them over to House Frank. Soon. Huh. So, I mean, she expanded a little bit, but didn't go too far after that, did she? New Empire development skill available. Mines grant extra mana. Yes, we could go for that, couldn't we? I would prefer we have ourselves another underground city. So down here, I think I will snag that next to this. Can't believe you made it back. Summon the Rune Steel. Do that. Probably in this province, because 1, 2 will allow the water to kind of spread out to everywhere. This one can't, or hasn't just yet. So maybe 1 more over this way, so we can start converting the Ashlands too. Yeah, we'll find a good spot for it. Just we haven't quite made it there yet. Ignore. Rotchek has declared a rivalry with Ikitclaw. Speaking of, what is he up to besides being all lightningy? And Scryer only has magical wards. Okay, so they're only rolling with the resistances for now. Been not even worrying about them at all. You've got the Astral Dew. Casting points are not very interesting. Teleporter pack sounds good though. Got ourselves our first ally. No matter how horrifying they might actually be. Claw is moving. Let's get going ourselves. Merchant of Mounts. Oh, good. Crocodile Dundee in ogre forms here. Scouts report that a beast wrangler traded the wilderness for your domain to set up camp east of Workshop Prime. We have not seen him yet with our own eyes, my R&D captain. You take admiration in your scout's voice. But we have found his camp and the many creatures he keeps there. The Wrangler Ogre has a reputation for selling them as mounts to whoever has the coin for these prize beasts. You consider what additions would benefit your stable. Beast Wrangler is expected to reside in your domain for 15 turns before moving on. Break up his camp, he and his miscreants are not welcome here. Got ourselves a Wrangler Ogre. He doesn't seem to be that good at wrangling though, does he? Wait, Return of Nagash? Return of Nagash as soon as we have enough critical mass of those mods. Just waiting a little bit longer there. Hopefully it shouldn't be too many days. And then we'll have a great big proper finale for Nagash. So no matter how long we have to... No matter how long that final episode is, it's going to be quite a doozy. Good to see you though, Akazawa. Hope you are having a fantastic day. Nagash will return. Alright, Legendary Conclave is in, so that should start now terraforming the area into proper dungeon. Okay, so besides, we'll go ahead and grab and get another quarry over here. Let's secure the entrance to the above ground. It's just the Phoenix. We should be able to handle it. A little bit of a mixed banner army here, which is not what you're supposed to do, but that's alright. Low risk battle against the Phoenix, a couple of murder horses, and some pyromancers. We lose just about everyone, man. That's pretty nasty. Let's see if we can do a little bit better. The plan was to stream until about 5 today, so we will have this being kind of the last battle. Man, now the purple claws are incredible looking. Okay, so how best to deal with this? A fire pit. Is that a hazard? Likely. Ooh, this map has some frame rate issues. You're a bit wounded, so we'll keep you away from the front lines. The thing about the Phoenix is you want to keep most units kind of away from it. They can both charge. Actually, everyone can charge, but they're going to be going straight into the distraction flowers, which is the whole point. Aspirant Knight and our Hunter Spider, which we'll want in position. Can't leave a space for the Phoenix to come flying in. Like this one here. Thankfully, he doesn't have the movement by a single point. Add the loo. Bring it on in. Catches the ground on fire, blast our guys, does nothing. Oh, I thought okay, so I should have checked. The overheat can be used on move. Oh, shoot. We did a couple things wrong here. Definitely want the Knight to try to charge, get a nice strike on the Phoenix here. Bounce our way over to. Oh, and not what I thought, but we'll at least keep the Phoenix from moving. Slowed. It goes as far as it wants. Has to be someone we're nearly adjacent to. Okay, well, we'll save that then until we've decided on who to strike. And then nightmares are a problem, but so are the wee wolves. Allows us to nearly take down the wee wolves. In fact, if we get a single crit, that's it for them. No such luck, though. Be a little bit careful about how we move up here. Bonk. We really need you to move. Just start blasting into these nightmares. Replicate flank sounds pretty good to me. They are down one more rapid dash. retaliation is going to hurt. Okay, so let's go for the... Oh, we can't even heal them. Like I said, I wanted to heal them and it did not going to work out. Not so concerned with the aspirant knight. I mean, yeah, but we can go with the heal here. They're definitely not going to strike our defensive guys. Getting lucky will slay this nightmare. There it is. Retaliation's just a little bit too chunky, so we'll just stand there and hope we can handle it. Run them out wide, and then what kind of spells we have here? Call to Glory and Hold the Line. Defensive Masters and charge resistance sounds pretty dang good. Let's give it to this group just in case. No, I lied. Let's give it to our frontal troops. Enter. Definitely stacked him up good there. All trying to move, they go straight after the archers and kill the archers in one go. I mean, now you're in a really bad spot, but I guess that works out. The from behind flanking shots. Thunder the defense down. Trying to keep your lads together, that way we don't get any bonus damage, because your Aspirant Knight is going to have a new ability called Isolation Slayer. So it's going to be dealing less damage unless, or I guess there's just going to be dealing less damage in general if there's another enemy adjacent to your target. So they have very high damage with the charge strike, but it gets reduced as long as they're hitting someone who has a brand standing next to him. Oh, distracting is not that big a deal. Not that big a deal. Last in here, have the knight run around and take down the nightmare. Spiders can drop them. Not quite a takedown. Alright, so go for the 2 shots here. Once you take down the Phoenix, all you gotta do to not deal with it resurrecting is just stand on the corpse when it goes down. So I guess we'll have you pull away. You go strike the Phoenix. We'll have this unit go stand on top of it. Couple more burnings, unfortunately. I don't think we need to fulminate, just stab a couple of them here. Yep, that looks good to me. Yeah, lots of burning. Probably a lot more too. It's poked strikes these guys as well? No. They spread the fire. And poke. 51 damage on that strike. It was near the same damage that the Phoenix was dealing as a tier 4 unit. Retrieving the multiplying ring and aftermath. So this thing is giving us what? Well, they're not going to tell us about the multiplying ring, so why would I keep it for myself? They get 500 gold. That's a lot of gold. They're lucky I care about a stone pact. Getting a... Hang on now, rats. You can't be friends with the Crystal Dwelling too. next pack in 21. So up to the Crystal Pact gives us the Crystal Rash ability. Volatile Charge and Physical and Lightning damage. Crystal Focus, or Volatile Charge in general. We get a Shard Lancer. Full arm unit. The Gemcaster. Crystallize Essence, giving us a healing spell. Revive target non-Lytheran, non-hero unit as a Lytheran of its tier. Just resurrect. It's a rock zombie. And then we get the Litherite Prism. Your cities gain 20 stability if you have an Order Affinity Tome in your library. Food. Oh. For dual Affinity Tomes, these bonuses are halved. This is an insane artifact. Couldn't think of the word. And we've got the Eternal Gold Seeker's Pickaxe. Oh, just guilds all the time. $30 damage per shot. And the Eternal Shard Shatter Blades are heal target, and then it bounces to someone else too. Good Litherite Orb. The Eternal Embassy is a structure that gives you mana, knowledge, and Imperium, and then you can summon simulacrums, and the final is the Astrolabe. Locks the Eternal Studies in your city, converts the city's production into knowledge. Wow. Well, in the next episode, we'll pick things up here, trying to boost up our relations with the Crystal Dwelling. We've got our first Dungeoneering Conclave starting to transform the area here into dungeon, which we can see more of, I guess, over in Ikit's territory, if we still could see his territory. No, here we go. The Umbral Demon is going for the Dungeoneering stuff too, so you can this is what it's going to start building in our underground. Some proper kind of fortified structures. Of course, the Giant King's remnants that we need to try to move up and grab some territory in. Thank you all so much for coming on by today's beginning of our Giant Kings campaign. If you enjoyed, we will be back here probably within the next couple days. We're going to have another stream. I'll let you all vote if we're going to do Age of Wonders or Path of Exile, because we've got a new... I can't think of the DLC off the top of my head because I've been worrying about Giant Kings, but they've got a new update coming on into Path of Exile that's going to be bringing us a couple of Ascension traits as well as a new class. We'll have to put up a poll to see which we're doing there. Like Akazawa was saying, Nagash will be returning as soon as we have that critical mass of mods. And for anyone wanting another Warhammer series, that is starting up here tomorrow with the clue of the Rise of the 13th. So thank you all so much for coming on by today's stream. We've got this is an insane bit of affinities here.